I can't tell you how to do it, but I can show you. I can show you how to do it. The dopest, the coldest, I know that you notice. Detached from the scratch and count up with a passion. Cashing and dashing, stacking and stashing. Pretty much do what I want without asking. Disable my feelings, I'm searching for healing. Pray to the ceiling, just send me a sign. Cover me, save me from wasting my time. They waiting on me, got them waiting in line. I know what I'm doing, just sit back and watch. They hate me so much, really love me a lot. No working it out, it ain't nothing to speak on. Negative thoughts and bad energy, be gone. Flash on the bitch, step on the peon. Prime time, coaching these niggas like Dion. Knew they do it again like a rerun. My vision prophetic, all states get beheaded. I did what I had to do, I don't regret it. They want the recipe, they can't get next to me. Done with the past, I want what's ahead of me. Grinding excessively, stepping my legacy.
Grinding excessively, stepping my legacy.
Deliver these verses, I'm living my purpose. Master my talents, I feel like it's worth it. The dopest, the coldest, I know that you notice.
Master my talents, I feel like it's worth it. The dopest, the coldest, I know that you notice.
Swear be the truth, that what they say.
She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got the work, scale it up, what it go for? Bitch, where you at? Bring that mouth here. I'm in the streets with a check, bitch, I'm out here. I got dope, I got crack, what you tryna do? My partner got the pills pharmaceutical. I dropped the sunroof, I'm just tryna let the car air. I'm smoking all gas, you just smoking all air. Yo, bitch on me bad, feel like I'm a ball player. All this trap money, feel like I'm a ball player. I spread them niggas like the phone, cause they out there. You don't fuck with Freddy, fuck them all well. You square, plus you salty, you a cracker nigga. Hope I with no safety, better back up nigga. Draco, you in your backup nigga. My shit was cold-blooded like a reptile, yes sir. Dropping off the top rope like a wrestler, yes sir. All up in your house, said I'm the GOAT. Ride around with the dope, I'm a chauffeur. All these sticks in here, what I'ma lock the doors for. She go for anything, yo, the bitch go for. Who got the work, scale it up, what it go for? Scare me up, I'm a whole 1,008 grams. Moonwalking with the dope, making Space Jam. You know time, make money, I can't waste damn. Don't play around by that money, lay him face down. You already know what the fuck. Don't know about the motherfucking movie. Ain't playing around about that. Chill up. I need the ends, motherfucking thing. I come out no socks too, nigga.
Swear be the truth, that what they say. Not exactly.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Microphone checker, Earz to the streets in y'all area. Grand rising, grind to all the hard-working individuals in the area. Earz to the streets. Back in your area. We got a day off today, man. We definitely got all our work caught up. Whole bunch of checks cash, you know what I mean? So it was a pleasure to be able to come online this morning and be able to do an early morning live. We haven't been able to do these in a while, man. Y'all remember I used to do a whole bunch of early morning lives, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my mic together. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Here, y'all. I'm going to play one more video. I need to get my mic stand together real quick. So, y'all be patient with me, and we about to get into the show. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. Give me like 2 seconds. Let me get like a minute. I ain't going to say 2 seconds because y'all going to count literally 2 seconds. But give me like a minute. Let me get my mic together.
Kevin, this is nice. up and got dead fresh. Slept like I was on bed rest. Last night I had the best sex, and the bitch gave me turkey neck. I think the bitch took a Percocet, cause I can't believe the way she work her neck. Now the dumb bitch said I'm the first to hit. I put a load in her mouth, she the first to spit. Jumped in the whip, then I'm back to business. Been a couple corners just to find the bitch. I do my dirt dolo, I don't ride with witness. Cause these niggas homo, they be lying and snitching. I be tired of these niggas, never let them ride with me, nigga. I don't need a pussy nigga sitting on the side of me, nigga. I need a thick bitch, that's what it gotta be, nigga. Have a nigga feeling like you want the fucking lottery, nigga. I don't want a pussy nigga calling me, nigga. I just want a bitch that wanna swallow me, nigga. But I don't want a bitch that gonna be stalking a nigga. I don't want a bitch that fuck a lot of you, nigga. Cause a lot of you niggas steady be burning these bitches. And I don't have a lot of time to be learning these bitches. They taking turn with these bitches, yeah. I be curving these bitches. I just want a little head, send the word to these bitches.
Hey, we want a little head, send the word to these bitches. Boss, and Krucial K be the Y'all niggas three funny. Light in the ass, lighter than K money. Krucial K gon' keep eating these instrumentals like a smoke that gas. I got the munchies. Hey, turn it off top, hey, please don't be eggy. Bitch, I'm chillin', I'm coolin' on the attic. Please don't blow it unless you blowin' like beep, beep, beep on the dick like a horn. Hey, shawty like skin and a pussy look orange. Shawty is a freak like them bitches in them pranks. Even though she look good and a booty big, shawty pussy deep, you can fit 6 arms. Boy, you better ring the alarm. Co-ed, we done ran through it like a dorm. So many niggas done been up in this bitch, man, it look like children of the corn. Some of this shit she do not know. Hey, spread them legs like Grey Poop pun. Her booty still big like 2 big puns. I run up in it, pussy like run for his run. Hey, polo on my feet, bitch, grapefruit punch. Got a plug on the kicks, these will come out in a month. I pull me a chick, nigga dressed like a monk. She see these pockets on thick like lumps. She know I get money like the first of the month. Hey, tell your nigga chill, you'll be back in a month. Cause you're not the type that a nigga really want. All I want you to do is lick the D like a blunt.
Shout out to the homie Krucial K. Keeping us entertained with that good music. All right, y'all. Let's get into the content, man. What y'all came for. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Hemi McFly, my guy, what's good? For the Splatter, Fat T, Carl Belton, Stacy Green. Everybody that comes in, man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, share the content, man. Let's get it started. Let us get it started. So, y'all, man, last night it went down. It went down. Now, y'all know Corey Holcomb. He usually do his show, you know, I think he's out in L.A., so usually when he do his show, it's probably in the middle of the night, probably like 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock out there. But over here on the east side, his shows come on pretty late. Sorry, y'all, I got to get up, man. I got to get up to coffee. But he starts his show pretty late, so I did not catch the show live last night, which I don't always watch Corey Holcomb's show. Now, last night, Corey Holcomb had Anton Daniels on there. And even if I was up and I seen the title and it said Anton Daniels in the title, I don't even think I probably would have watched, to be honest. Because Anton Daniels, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, and I know I'm nobody, I'm not no rich nigga and all this shit here, this nigga is a coon. I mean, the definition of what you would call a coon. You would never hear this brother call out a white man. You would never hear him call out any of the real life issues that go on in America if it concerns a white man. And that's just the fact. This nigga is so hypocritical. It ain't even funny. I mean, it's kind of hard to find niggas that coon harder than niggas like Kwame. But him and Kwame are neck to neck when it comes to this cooning shit. You know what I mean? And you really can really see that, you know what I'm saying, the dude, that these dudes work for somebody. Now, none of us can really put our finger on who these motherfuckers work for. But whoever they work for, they definitely try to make sure they keep the disdain on, I guess you could say, Black America. Because I don't really like to use African American, because most of us, we ain't been in no fucking Africa. Most of us might have not have came over here on boats. If you don't know your ancestry, you might have not have came over here on a slave ship. Hell, you might have been here before the white man been here. No telling, because these folks tell us anything. That's what we find out over the years. That history is made by the winners of war. It don't matter what really happened. Because what we're seeing right now, it don't matter what really happens. It matter what these motherfuckers decide to tell you. And that's just keeping it a buck. These motherfuckers that have you see something with your own two eyes, and they'll tell you something different. And then they'll put that in the history book. That is a fact. That's why I can't believe shit that's being told by niggas that's getting paid. Or niggas that won't answer real questions. And they'll try to tell black people it's all y'all niggas' fault. Y'all niggas won't get up. Y'all niggas won't break the cycle. And they'll tell you the whole time they meat gobbling some goddamn white man in the back. So they can be the token nigga. And then they send this nigga out here to keep y'all distracted, tell y'all niggas y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of nigga this nigga Anton is. I watched this nigga over and over. For over years, he just pops up. And I try to listen to him. I try to listen to everybody. And everybody knows, Earz, I ain't soft on our people. I'll tell you real quick, there's a difference between black men or melanated men and niggas. I can't stand niggas. I work around them, niggas in your neighborhood, all that. I can't stand niggas. But black men, I love my black people. I love my melanated people. Now, anybody that'll try to tell you that the melanated person in this world, fuck just this country, that the melanated man and woman in this world are not targeted at the highest extent, they telling you a bold-faced ass fucking lie. They working. Any melanated person that tells you that we are not targeted and not on no victim type shit, it's just the fucking truth. It's in the fucking word. They're a fucking coon. They telling you this shit. Any nigga will tell you, soon as they see a nigga die, soon as they see a black man get shot, an innocent black man, oh, y'all cry too much. But as soon as they see a white man get shot, they got all the sympathy in the world. We see it out of Anton, we see it out of Kwame. And I'm linking him because that bitch ass nigga over there right now trying to act like he don't see what's going on. See, this two of his homeboys. But I'm real curious about which one he's going to favor. See, because Corey Holcomb is, he ain't giving a fuck. He like, fuck it. He know what not to say, but at the same time, he at least have enough balls to stick up for his people. And he the same way. He'll talk shit about a black woman. He'll talk shit about a nigga. He'll say this and that, but at least he keep it consistent, right? Anton, on the other hand, I heard this nigga say, I don't fuck with Kwame Brown because I ain't with all that blackity black shit. Because remember when Kwame came to the scene, Kwame was trying to act like he was for the black people. He was for the, hey man, us black people need to do this because he needed to scam y'all niggas up. And as soon as he got that check, as soon as them white boys got a hold of that boy, and they showed him how much money they can give him by carrying their message instead, that's what shit changed, y'all. I'm going to tell you where it started at. Y'all remember with the Breonna Taylor situation? It ain't a person in this world that can say somebody land American, forget if she white, black, purple, or green. A person laying in their bed, minding their own fucking business, and the law kicks in their door and kill them in their bed and then find out they had the wrong house. If it was a white woman or a white man, These two coons are like, yeah, man, as an American, you shouldn't be. They would have rode along because Fox News, whatever Fox News say, they with it. But when it's a black woman, oh, they carry every stereotype, every narrative that the white man carried. Both of these fools. Now, I ain't talking about Corey. I'm talking about, and yes, I'm throwing Kwame in here with this Anton nigga, just to let y'all know. Because they two of the same kind. The Officer Tates, the Hodge brothers. What do all these niggas got in common? They won't speak a word about Zaddy, but they'll tell you all the fucked up shit about these niggas. Every nigga that get killed, every liberal, every Democrat, but they'll claim they not even political. They'll claim they center. I ain't no Republican, huh? But when they speak of Trump, they won't tell you not one wrong thing to do. You can be the biggest Trump fan, but that don't mean you can't point out the fucked up shit he do. I like Trump as far as a personality. I like him as far as a personality. But as far as like being the leader of my motherfucking freedom of the free world, hell the fuck no. That shit, hell no. It don't make sense. As a citizen, everybody ain't rich. I mean, when I get rich, I might like him more because he'll pad my pockets too. But just as a citizen trying to get myself together, hell nah. You don't want motherfuckers holding you down while they fucking pad their pockets. Hell, I want my piece of the pie too. Now, y'all, before we get into the reaction, the full reaction, I got to warm y'all up a little bit. I got to get warmed up a little bit. You know what I mean? You know, it's early in the morning, man. I'm taking my first little sips of coffee. I ain't even smoked my first blunt yet. So, you know, I got to get warmed up, y'all. So I hope y'all ain't like, damn, Earz, get to the video. Yeah, man, I'm about to get to the video, y'all. But I just got to warm up a little bit first. What'd you say? Earz, Amondo's behind you. Who is that? I don't know. But anyway, so y'all, when I talk about these coon motherfuckers, you got to ask yourself sometimes. You got to ask yourself sometimes, who do these people work for? Who do these niggas work for? I got a little guess, y'all. I'm going to just throw this out here, then we about to get into the reaction. Is that okay, y'all? Who do y'all think these niggas work for? Somebody just put it in the chat. Who do y'all think these niggas work for? Let's just take a little wild guess. Who do y'all think these niggas? I'm going to tell y'all who I think these niggas work for. And I'm not just going to tell you who I think they work for. I'm going to just show you where what makes me think this, right? We all know who run this world. Who run this world, y'all? Not just white men. White men, yeah, that's close. But not just white men. It's a special type of white man that these niggas work for. It's a special type of white man that these niggas work for. Now, I went through the initiative because I've been hearing this a whole lot, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of content creators that have been accepting checks from the Israeli government. So I typed into Google this morning, you know, which I been did this, but I want to show y'all too. Is Israel paying influencers? And look what AI says. AI says, yes. Recent reports from late 2025 indicate Israeli government through its foreign ministry is paying American influencers significant sums, up to $7,000 per post, for pro-Israel content as part of strategic campaign, codenamed the Esther Project, to counter negative narratives to booster support in the U.S. Now, I know y'all like, well, Earz, they say post. And why would the Israeli government be paying, for American influencers? They ain't saying nothing about Israel. Exactly. Do they tell you about any of the training of these officers that are shooting people or whatever? Are they telling you about the training that these guys are doing in Israel? Have y'all ever heard of Anton Daniels, Kwame Brown, Hodge twins, Officer Tate? Have you ever heard any of them speak of anything Israel? Have you ever heard them speak of anything involving the surveillance state that we're slowly becoming? Have you ever heard them speak of all of the money that the U.S. is sending over there? Have you ever heard them speak of Peter Thiel? Why y'all never hear them speak of Peter Thiel, the person that, fully sponsored Trump? Didn't we just do a breakdown on Peter Thiel yesterday or the day before, whichever one? Who was the only person behind Donald Trump? Peter Thiel, right? 2016. He was the first. Everything that Peter Thiel wants, Peter Thiel gets, right? What did we find out about Peter Thiel? Found out he's definitely a racist. He grew up under, he grew up under racism. Apartheid. A nigga can't even touch him. Nigga can't be close to him. Niggas work in the field. We're talking about a guy that is working on immortality, trying to make sure people can live longer. A guy that's working on robots for y'all niggas to not have a position. And we ain't just talking about Peter Thiel. We're talking about a lot of billionaires that control these niggas that play basketball for them. These niggas that'll get on here. Yeah, the smart niggas, the niggas that know how to use this technology and can influence other black people, tell them that, it ain't us, that the billionaires that are controlling y'all lives, that keep y'all niggas where y'all at. It's y'all. Yeah. Go tell them niggas that. You never hear these niggas talk about them niggas, do you? Why is it? See, when a person like me talk about it, hell, they don't listen to me. They're like, oh, that nigga broke. He gonna stay with. Hey, we can keep that nigga where he at. All we gotta do is, keep that nigga numbers low. He'll be all right. But see, those dudes, they kind of broke through before the white man realized, like, oh, yeah, they done broke through. They got a voice. Let's make sure we pay that voice to say what the fuck we needed to say. And that's why you'll never hear these people criticize the real villains. And I'm going to show y'all a lot of examples of that. But like I say, let's look at this real quick and then we get to the video. All right, so what is it that Israeli government is paying these influencers to do? Key details. Objective: to promote a positive image of Israel and counteract declining global support, especially concerning the conflict in Gaza. Do we hear anything out of these coon-ass niggas about the massacre going on in Gaza? Huh? Do we hear it? If we do hear it, what they gonna say? That's something Biden did. That's Biden them that did that. They won't tell you about the motherfuckers that's planning on the oceanfront property. They won't tell you about what's Trump's son name? His son-in-law name that married his daughter. He don't want they won't tell you about all the deals that those folks made to clear out all those people, to kill all those people, and make oceanfront project. No. They don't tell you about that. They don't want. Let's think about y'all niggas. Let's talk about what illegal immigrant rammed into a car. Funding. Disclosed forms filed with the U.S. Department of Justice show nearly $900,000 allocated for these campaigns. These folks done put out down there $1 million for these niggas to, push their narratives. Payments, influencers receive around $7,000 per post, creating content for platforms like Instagram, TikTok, according to reports. Management. The project is managed by Bridge Partners with invoices detailing costs for production, concept development, and payment to creators. Content focus. Described as cultural interchange. The content aims to secure support in the U.S. to shape public perceptions. Now, I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying it's 100% sure. But there's something weird about how these guys present information. Jared Kushner, thank you. It's something weird about how these guys cover information. They always cover it from the right wing. And I'm not saying they should cover it from the left wing. I say you should cover it from down the middle, right? You're an American citizen. We all are American citizens. Why shouldn't we care about America first? Right? But see, even Nick Fuentes cares about America first, and he's calling out Israel. Why they don't get on that bandwagon with him? Why? Because he said the Holocaust wasn't really what they say it is. Oh, they can't say that. These niggas can't say that. They can't say it was more Congolesians, the people out of the Congo. My bad, I might have said that wrong. There was more of them that lost their life than what happened in the Holocaust. When you hear somebody like Nick Sanchez, not Nick Sanchez, what is that, Nick Fuentes, when you hear him say stuff like that, you think they're going to say that? They won't repeat that shit. But anyway, I ain't going to talk too much before I get to the point. Let's play some of this because we got a lot to go. This was a pretty long stream. So I want to do a good reaction to it. So let's react to it, and I'll give some of my other points as we're going. So Corey Holcomb invites Anton Daniels to his channel. So let's go over it.
I hear you taking that.
Oh, hold up. You know what? I want the full shit. I don't want this halfway shit. Hold up. Let me get the full thing, y'all. Pause. Because we want to know how it got to the heated point that it got to. So, yeah, let's go to it.
True. 51.
All right. So, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
50 in the house.
Oh, yeah, this is definitely time for the shit. This is definitely going to be a time for the shit. Because, woo-wee. But this shit here got goddamn ugly.
Is this the first or the second show of the year?
Second.
Second show of the year, we jumping it on. Y'all already know what's up. I'm Corey Holcomb, eating these cherry sours I shouldn't be eating. This is Darlene OG Ortiz, for people who don't know.
Thank you for that. Oh, my God. Not the full thing.
I was on time. I'm going to just say that.
Hey,
Yes,
we
it is.
expect.
So, this nigga, he came on throwing shots. This nigga came on throwing shots. He gonna do all the niggatry shit. He gonna try to point out everything that he can to try to let y'all know Corey Holcomb is a nigga to him. And he probably came on this show as, when he probably seen the invite, he was like, oh yeah, this the perfect time for me to do one of those let's put a coon beside a black man, a foundational black man or whatever. Which I ain't gonna say Corey Holcomb is. I ain't gonna put him in any group. Because Corey Holcomb is Corey Holcomb. You know, he ain't gonna. I don't always agree with the fuck shit that Corey Holcomb be on, but I can respect that he at least stand on his shit.
Did it? I already knew. That's why I got here almost on time.
I was on time.
My man, you dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know we said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something.
And see, I think this was destined to, you know, go the way it went. Because I think I ain't 100% sure, but I think I've heard Corey Holcomb criticize Anton Daniels for always being on some coon shit. So, you know, if I'm not mistaken, somebody have to let me know in the chat.
I'm so glad you're here. Because people need to see a clash like this. Not a clash within something bad, just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's going to be interesting.
I do too. Yeah. I think it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great conversation.
I buttered it up, so.
You don't need to butter.
I made sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to butter.
We're still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something to do after the show that she'll be proud of.
Oh, brother. Too old. That man don't want this.
Well, I know
your chat think they tough. I noticed that.
They think they tough?
They think they tough.
Yeah. They be out there.
They not that tough.
Uh-oh.
We seen,
you charging them up.
We
here we go.
We seen worse. You know, I don't pay attention to niggas that don't got no profile picture.
Yes.
You know what?
I promise to God, bro.
And they scared to step forward. What do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You a smart man. It's like the United States.
Okay, so I just want to get past all the chitter-chat talk, but they're going to talk about a lot of points here. So, like I say, this is a clash of two people who have totally different opinions.
I cannot respect
the way before we
for their resource. That ain't. But
we're going to try.
There's so much to say. I got to ask you this just off top.
I'm with it.
How do you feel? Because we ain't going to do all politics, because that ain't.
Shout out to Shay BJ. I appreciate the 499. Got to get me started up, Shay. Appreciate you. Get me turned up. I'm rolling up right now, y'all. Let me get turned up, y'all, because I got a lot to say about a lot of shit that they about to talk about in here. So,
what the show
we
about?
got to get there though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to.
Yeah, but I ain't going straight to the fight part. I do want to tap on to a lot of talking points that they had to say through this. Even though I haven't even watched this yet, I just want to be honest, y'all. I scanned through it a couple of places, and I'm like, oh, that might be good to talk about. So the main part that I saw was, the part where they was, you know, in each other's face or whatever, which that might just be for the show. We all got to keep that in the back of our mind also. But, everybody's reacting to that part. But when I went through the whole thing, I was like, oh, okay, they got a lot of talking points that, of course, I like to talk about too. But I want to show y'all how these niggas be cooning like a motherfucker.
Miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons?
That's a good ass question, y'all. Now, do y'all think this nigga is going to give an honest answer? This is where I say, who he work for? Because if you give an honest answer right here, you're probably going to get your Zaddy check revoked. I'm just saying.
I'm talking about this nation, the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand.
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't.
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking this country?
Yeah, nigga. What? See, you cannot be this smart but sit here and try to play dumb when stuff that has evidence is in front of you. Like claim jackers. He said, like what? They're like, what did they take? You the United States, motherfucker. You mean the country? Yeah, motherfucker. There were people here. Indigenous people. Yeah. It's stealing people's land. Telling people where the fuck they can't go. And it's part of the game. Only if they give you a token.
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You a smart man.
Right. I studied it. I know all about it.
So how it's very hard to be respectful.
Exactly, daughter of Zion. They'll tell you, never forget 9/11. Forget slavery, though. Huh? Never forget Charlie Kirk. Forget Malcolm X. Huh?
Of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take the
I agree there, daughter of Zion.
cheap flight on Frontier here. My people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
See, and this is a white man's narrative. Now, true, there was some sold by Africans, not all. Some were just straight up kidnapped. Why would he try to skip over that? Because it's way easier to push the white man's narrative. Because he could have easily say some were sold by Africans. He don't want to talk about the ones that weren't, though.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got?
The man just asked the question, and he asked a question with a question. He say, are you saying all? Because instead of arguing with a man, you just ask a question. You made a statement and say, they were sold by Africans. He said, are you saying all of them was? Now, this man, you think this man dumb enough not to know that? Nah, not all of them. Some was. So he'll say, so what you saying? It's the white man's fault? It ain't the white man's fault. It's the black man's fault. You got to stay on cue.
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people,
he will literally, y'all think this man actually believed that all of them and just white people just did it better? Now, white people just did it better.
You think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us.
He said, you think that racism is inherently in white people, but it's in all of us. It's not just the white people. Well, why the Africans ain't go over here and steal the white folks then? And make them go work. It's in all of us, y'all. It ain't just the white man. It's all of us, y'all.
Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life.
Nigga, what? The black people, we the racist motherfuckers. We the ones when it got them, brought them over here, made them work slave, took away all their rights. You cannot be racist if you have no power to be racist. He knows this, y'all. How can you be racist if you don't have the power to change anybody's life? What white people, can we do anything to stop Elon Musk? Can we do anything to change Peter Till's life as a white man? Can we call Peter Till a cracker all we want to, and it hurts and it does anything to him? He's so high up, he can't even hear us. But if Peter Till wanted to say, all right, I want to bring back slavery right now. I want all niggas round up right now and working in the fields. Could he not do that right now as the richest man on the planet? We never said they didn't play a role. See, this is what I mean. Y'all get these selective talking points. Y'all get the selective talking points. We know that there was a role. We done did talking points about this on this channel. Tribes that were going to war, the prisoners of war, they turned them into slaves, and a lot of them sold them to the white men. Yes, we understand that. But there's a lot of places where they wasn't at war. They wasn't selling off people, and they went and snatched them and kidnapped them anyway. So that's pretty much what the man was saying. You can't say all. There's a percentage, yes. Nobody's denying that. But the people who are denying that, those are the ones that you have to watch. We're not denying it. Salute to you, the Literaria. And I appreciate anybody who are participating in here, but I'm gonna keep it real. Salute to Steady Grinding for the $9.99. Yeah, work watching. You're gonna watch the playback. All right. Yeah, man. Try to get your head set in there, man. You might can still hear it.
We don't even like each other.
So can I?
Yeah, we don't like each other because of what has been created. Oh, no, I know you say you did not. I was just reading the statement, and I was saying, just be clear. We know that both of them do. But my bad. Let me read it again. Let me make sure I read it out loud. What up, Earz to the Streets? Mod, salute to you, bro. Already, you know I rock with you. Actually, Africans were playing an active role in the totality of transatlantic slave trade. Like AAU coaches were the recruiters of major universities. Got you. But yeah, you're right. My bad. That's my fault. I did read it wrong. I thought you were saying Africans were playing an active role with the slave trade. And I'm like, yeah, they did, but they wasn't the only ones. That's what Anton Daniels is trying to do. He's trying to act like it was only Africans that sold to white men. Yeah, there was a portion, just like the brother is saying, you might use a AAU coach, a black AAU coach, to go recruit some black. Oh yeah, CKJ, salute to you, bro. You might use a black AAU coach to go recruit a black player. Alabama, knowing that the white man is the head coach, he might go send the black running back coach that was a star for him to go talk to a black running back. Just like Jackson State University. They hired Deion Sanders, but we know under all not Jackson State, but Colorado. Yeah, they hired Deion Sanders. Yeah, Deion gonna be your coach. But who's at the top of that goddamn, at the top of the board? So, yeah. Salute, Triple S.
Ask you a question.
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other.
Right, but that don't, exactly. You don't like each other because you'll have one nigga cooning, one nigga telling you that what you see with your own two eyes ain't what you see with your own two eyes. So yeah, these are the type of problems. You the type of nigga that would sell, and I'm talking about Anton, you would sell Corey into slavery if you could. So of course Corey wouldn't like you. Now that goes back to the point. He says black people are more racist than white people. He know more black people that are more. He moved the whole fucking goalpost. He just moved the whole goalpost.
And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth.
Some of the first slavers in America was black people. Well, I wondered, can he show any evidence to that? I guess if I Google that, they're going to say, well, Google don't know what the fuck it's talking about. Should I Google that, or they going to just say, well, let's Google it. Ain't nobody here to tell me that. Okay, let's ask Google. Was the first slavers in America black people? Check my microphone. Oh, hold on. I'll just type it in. Hold up. My microphone ain't working. Let me Google this. Ask AI something. Let's see. Maybe Anton telling us something. Maybe he telling us something. Maybe he's about to educate us. Let's see. Let's see real quick. Let's see if he just educated us on something that our dumbass don't know. Because, you know, he's a smart nigga. You know. Can y'all see this, what I got up? Okay. Yeah, I know it ain't. I'm going to read it, y'all, real quick before I open it all the way up. All right, these are the, what I put in. What I meant to put was. I put what? Was. Okay, let me. Was the first slavers in America blacks? Yes, the first enslaved. Not enslaved. I said the first people to slave people. See, they won't even put it in. They won't even put it in there like that. I tried to put the first slavers in America. The first two slave people. Y'all, I'm trying to put this shit in all kind of ways just to get. No, black people were not the first to be enslaved in America. Slavery predates. No, that's not what I'm looking for. See, they won't even. The shit that this nigga just said. Google can't even recognize that shit. It's almost foreign to ask Google, was the first enslavers in America, were they black? Google can't even fucking comprehend that shit. Spanish colonies enslaved Africans were in the present day U.S. territories like Florida, nearly a century before 16. So they Florida. So before America started bringing niggas over here, shit, the Spanish was bringing niggas over here. Let's see, Atlantic Creoles. Some of the first Africans and Americans were Atlantic Creoles. People from the African and European cultures, ties who arrived smaller numbers before the large-scale slave trade began. Arrival in Virginia, 1619, English pioneer, white lion brought 20 odd Anglo captives to Point Comfort, Virginia. These Africans traded for food, while Africans were enslaved Africa earlier. Arrival in Virginia, 1619, critical moment. Yeah, man. Okay, here we go. I found something. Okay,
Vizio Sports.
We got a guy named Anthony Johnson. He was the first black man to have slaves. A black man was the first slave owner in American colonies, owning indentured servants who were effectively slaves for life. And what year was that? And somebody does have a video that says Anthony Johnson in 1621, y'all, was the first black man to own a slave in America. But they want to make him the first person in America to own a slave. So yes, there was a black man in 1620 to own slaves. But he was not the first person in America to own black slaves. But you see how he'll twist that? You see how y'all see how that work? No, he's saying that there was slave owners that were black in America before America became, whatever. He's speaking of one man that took indentured servants, which, that's what they had over there in Europe. And he's turning into a whole thing. Yeah, this is the Kwame twist. So because that one man ended up having slaves and they stole his land, remember that, y'all, 1619.
Puts you front and center.
You say they enslaved Native Americans?
So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world. That's a fact.
That is a fact. That is a fact. Now continue on and tell us how because this went from black people are more racist than the white people, and that's because there was a slave owner back in 1620. He was the first black man in America to own slaves. They're not saying he the first person to own slaves, because whoever owned slaves before him, obviously they wasn't black, right? But he's going to point out the first black man to own slaves in America. So if you have one black man that owns slaves in America, that override the hundreds and thousands of white men who own them. Ain't that some shit? Just to make a point, he overrid all the white men, all the white atrocities, and he found the one black man that owned some slaves.
Now, the thing that's a problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you niggas
What do y'all want?
What
Like,
do you want?
because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking for? What?
Well, damn. So it went from where'd you come? Where'd you come from? Racism. Now it's what you niggas want.
What is going to help y'all?
A whole thing that has happened.
Because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit that they ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. You've been through.
He talking about that they had never been through. He's acting like we don't grow up going to school, having a teacher treat you one way and treat the people that look like them a different way. Like when you don't go to school as a black man, that you are not put into schools in segregated areas where the books and the funding is different in one area than it is the other area. See, this is the type shit that we be talking about. I don't know, maybe he had a privileged life. Maybe something went good for him. But you can't act like everybody else don't go through an experience because you got a goddamn silver spoon. He's sitting here acting like what your father or grandfather might have went through. And yes, they might have made it through. Some of them didn't, though. Everybody doesn't get the same privilege through life. There's going to be one black family where a black man got ripped out of it. Now, there's going to be another black family where the black man did something stupid and fucked it all up. There's no room for mistakes, but there'll be another family where there's a white man that did the same thing that black man did, but his family gets to continue on. That's where this man is trying to pretend like there's not a difference in America of how white people are treated and black people are treated. And now that we're in 2025, we got about a good, 3-4 ways that you could get treated. Because now we starting to see that, you know, foreigners are getting treated a little bit worse. But you can't sit here and act like you don't see the difference. And one of these days, and the reason he won't say nothing about his white zaddy, because he know. Say something about your white zaddy, nigga, and see how much. See when your ass find out that you a nigga. But you'll never see that nigga say nothing about no motherfucking Jews. You'll never see him say nothing about no Israel. Anything that would jeopardize that white man making sure that nigga is on point. Keep his word going.
Some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying? Like,
because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
Even the Spanish, I mean, even old girl looking like, huh? Now, that is right. That is correct. That goes both ways for white people, black people, whatever. Mexicans. You have a more of a chance of being killed by somebody that looks like you. If you're a white man, black man, purple man, green man, whatever. Ain't no purple man, but y'all know what I mean. You're more likely to get killed by somebody of your own race than somebody else. But I can guarantee you, I don't even got to pull up the numbers, that more black men have been killed by white men, whether it's law enforcement, whether it's through the slave trade, I'm talking about through history. More black men have been killed by white men than white men being killed by black men. I bet you won't say nothing like that. I bet you won't check those numbers. Now, yeah, more black people kill more black people. White people kill white people. Mexicans kill Mexicans. And so on, so on. But if you want to cross race, you want to say more white people have killed more black people than black people have killed white people, I bet you won't do a number on that.
But do you
That's
understand,
a fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose? The position,
it's the system.
the
The system
position
against
that-
us. I got it.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in.
Who is my people?
Black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think.
Say what? Now you know this boy. And I'm not shitting on Christians, y'all. I'm sorry. But a black man that'll tell you that the white man, that you're more racist than the white man, then say, I'm a Christian first. A man that do all of this research. Oh, I know my American history. I love history. History is my favorite subject my whole life. Man, on my free time, that's what I watch. That's what I do, history. And I don't just stop at American history, black history, ancient history. I try to go back to fucking the origins of mankind. That's what I go way back. I like to try to go back before Christianity. I like to go to the Old Testament, the lost books. Shit. I try to go to fucking dinosaurs if I can. I try to go as far as possible. I want to know where the word come from. Who wrote the word? I don't want to just know the word. I want to know who wrote this shit. Who was the author? What did he believe in? Because one thing I know is the only person that can tell you history is the winner of war. The winners of war. Those are the only people that can tell you history. Other than that, you can't hear shit. If me and you right now are in a room and I beat the shit out of you, guess what? When I leave this room, I'm the only one that can tell y'all what happened. I'm just saying. I'm the only one can tell you what happened if I off you. If you can't tell the story, but your story was right, but I got rid of you before you could tell your story, and I go out there and tell the story. We could be in the house, me and a woman, and say I violated this woman. Now, I hate this to be the example, but I'm just saying. Let's say I violate a woman in a house, but I unalive her, tuck her away, get rid of her, you know what I'm saying? Do a good job of getting rid of her. Nobody ever knew she was there. Then I go out in the world. Let's just say we ain't got no technology, and I go out in the world and I tell everybody, hey, man, my wife left me, man. She ran out to another country with another man, and she left me with all the kids. And nobody ever known. I got to tell the story. And that can be the story for the next 100 years. My wife left me and went overseas with another man, left me with all the kids. I wonder what. I get to tell the story.
Something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
Black
that.
is a construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
That's
brown.
why.
No, nigga, we looking at your skin. They ain't tell me I was black. That's why I use the word melanin. You're right. Matter of fact, I'll give him that. He kind of right about that. They tell y'all that y'all black. But what's described as what's in your skin is melanin. What you see is the light hitting your what is called your corona or whatever that's in your eyes that allows you to see a color. And you can see that we have pigment, we have melanin in our skin.
You start
Brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's
Hey, I agree with you. The racism, it keeps us, unfocused and highly emotional. So does religion, in my opinion. That's why I just like to stick to the facts. I mean, let's look at all us as, just one people. But then race is always going to come back because then you're going to notice the difference of how people are treated. So if he's going to be a person and say, oh, it's all about what they told you, why you keep putting all these stereotypes on black people then, if none of that shit matters? See, he can't have it both ways. That's what he wants to do. He wants to say, oh, no, I don't consider myself black because they told you that. That's just a construct. But then he'll turn around and tell you how much your blackness makes you how you is.
That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not going to get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control.
Say what, nigga? But you will believe in, you said Christ, Jesus, Christianity. All of that is made up. Did Jesus ever say he was a Christian? I'm just checking. Where in the Bible did Jesus say, I'm a Christian? These the educated niggas.
You didn't pick it. And the thing about
you didn't pick Christianity. You was taught that. Just like we was taught that we was black. Now y'all see how this work, y'all? Y'all see how it works? And these are smart niggas. I just got a high school education. So you telling me when you was born, you came out the womb and you was a Christian, or did you get taught that? When you came out the womb, I'm talking about before Jay was ever born, before Jay was ever made, you was dedicated to Jesus? Is that what you saying? Or was you taught that? The same way I was taught that I was black, you was taught that you was a Christian. And like I said, this is not a bash to any Christians. And I respect everybody's religion.
Other cultures, whether you black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people. So why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Okay.
And then the definition of how you define black is
My fault, y'all. My fault. Appreciate you letting me know I was mute. There's a difference in what he's saying. No, you don't have to fuck with somebody because they black. But that don't mean I want to be fucked with because I'm black. That's the part that he's not saying. No, you don't have to fuck with people because they black, because I feel like that too. Just because y'all are black, that don't mean I got to fuck with you, especially if you got a low vibration. I agree with him. All Chinese probably don't fuck with all Asians don't fuck with each other. Everybody every skin color ain't, don't have to, be the same. But I don't want to be discriminated against because I am black. Same way he wouldn't want to be fucked with because of the sole reason he black.
based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay, well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught every.
Now you see, like I said, y'all, I didn't see this. I'm reviewing this for the first time with y'all. Only part I saw was the fight part. But he's saying the same thing I'm saying. You know why? Because it's true. It's true. Anybody that's gonna keep it real, it's true. But when you're paid to deliver a message, when you paid to carry a narrative, of course you're gonna deny that part. He just said you were taught that you was black. Well, you was taught that you was Christian. Nah, that ain't true. How? How is it any different? Are you telling this man he was taught he was black, and he's telling you were taught about Jesus, you were taught about Christianity, but you're saying you identify as a Christian before you identify as you black. I can see you black. You can't change your skin. Well, you could try to. But I can't see that you're Christian. You got taught that. You didn't get taught that you was black, motherfucker. You is black. By anybody's even if you was colorblind, I can see that you're darker than the next motherfucker.
Everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
But would that make him racist though? He said he studied him. So if we study Anton Daniels, are you racist? To your own, I ain't gonna say your people. To people who look similar to you?
This is why
I'm racist. I don't know a lot of racism in me.
Absolutely.
But maybe you can show me something I don't know.
We're going to get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own,
And then we all know the definition of race. Well, anybody that, has a brain know the definition of racism. You can't be racist if you don't have control over somebody's life. Oh, what's good, Mom Boss? You can't be racist if you have no control over another race. It's impossible. Just saying I don't like a white person, that's not racist. That's prejudice. You can say you don't like, you can say a white person could tell me, you nigga, that ain't racist to me. Are you taking money out of my pocket because I'm a nigga? Then that's racist. You got control over my job and you only want me to lose my job because I'm black. That's racist. You just calling me a nigga, that ain't racist. That's ignorance. That's just your prejudice.
No. When Brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things, but I believe we can have a conversation like men. It's like a lot of stuff he said right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not.
And I have the hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah.
But see, he associate people telling the truth to the Democratic plantation. And this is the same thing that fucking 7-foot coon does. If you don't agree with them, you're automatically a Democrat. If you think that there is systematic racism, you got to be a Democrat.
Because I don't know nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it.
And everything he speaks of is a reflection of, I ain't even gonna say Republican Party. I'm gonna say a white supremacist, of white people feeling like they are the supreme beings. Everything he speak of, like this man is a walking contradiction. Everything that he's saying, Corey Holcomb he's all deflecting. He'll say, you were taught that you was black. Well, you was taught that you was Christian. Everything you speak of is Democratic. Well, everything you speak of is Republican. But you won't claim it. That's the difference. Because that's the boogeyman right now. We're in 2025. Telling somebody that they're a liberal white woman, or a Democrat, or a lib, that's the new cuss word. You a lib. You a Democrat. You a liberal white woman. All those are cuss words now. Those are words to get away from the truth.
But you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker. Correct. That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got there. But I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything. And I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like, everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you say, and so, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask her on the mic. Goddamn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about? Are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it? Do you think black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
No, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people, and it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare. They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism
Now, that is not an educated question. I mean, an educated answer. Because he say, even the white people. So let's think about just the billionaires, the people who are winning. What color are they? What color are the people who are winning? Because he say the people that we're saying that, you know, are racist, they're not winning. Who's winning then? I'm curious though. I hope, I don't know if he about to ask this. Who is winning then? Who are the people who winning and what color are they? Are the Mexicans winning? Are the Latinos winning? Europeans? Because those are white people. Who is winning? The South Africans? Elon Musk? Peter Thiel? The people who are winning, what color are they?
system that controls access to, you know.
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
we can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and you know, programs and things like that.
The main way that
that's a fact. A fact is backed by evidence. The fact is backed by evidence. The evidence shows the system has always been against black people. The system. Not just, oh, black people are hating white people. That's not racism. Black people hate white people because of the things that get done to them. I mean, from experience. If you haven't experienced it, hell, you might not hate white people. If you grew up in an all-white neighborhood and the white people treated you nice, you might believe that racism doesn't exist. But if you grew up in the South where a motherfucker telling you can't go to school here, you can't drink out of this water fountain, you can't vote, you can't date outside your race, you can't get this education, you can't get that education, that's racism because I got no control of that. Somebody is in control of it. And he'll tell you that's not racism. Your people did that to you.
You need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite honest.
See, that's what I was going to say. Y'all, that's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic.
That's the truth. This man is sitting up here and telling you the definition of racism, because he knows the definition of racism. It can't be true. Oh, yeah, Alex Brown. He's definitely a teether. Is that what y'all call it? Coon. Another word for coon. I guarantee you, if y'all over there listening to Kwame Brown, you hearing the same shit that this goofy ass Anton Daniels saying. Because these niggas are paid. This man will not say nothing negative about a white man while he up here. But he got a lot to say about a black man. That's crazy.
It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wound up becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time almost get everything taken away from him.
Almost. And then he had a white man called Peter Thiel give him everything. All he had to do is be white. Go out there and spread the white message, and I'll give you everything. When have you ever seen Donald Trump lose everything? He's using Donald Trump as an example, people. A person that was born with a silver spoon, a person that was white, so he got everything from the white lens. He didn't get denied the buildings that he wanted to do because he was white. He got everything he wanted for the mere fact because he looked like the people who was working with him.
Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people. Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the, in New York.
Is he going to name Hillary Clinton? What color is Hillary Clinton, people? What color is Hillary Clinton? Huh? When Trump was going through all the shit he was going through with New York and all that stuff and all his building contracts, all these years before we got to the 2000s, the people who were so-called holding Donald Trump back, what color was those people? He found the one black man, the one black woman out of all the presidents, and he's just sticking it to that.
Fonnie Willis, down in Georgia, all of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America.
You can't say that. You don't know what all black people fuck with. You seen some black people might throw them in a video every now and then. Black people fuck with anybody got money. Let's just keep it real. If you got money, black people like you. So just because we like you, that don't mean that that we believe that you're supposed to run our life. That you should be in control of our programs. How did black people fuck with them? Black people didn't fuck with them in New York.
But we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it.
And you should, to a certain extent. Now, for the fact that we know that Barack Obama, he worked for, the Israelis too. We know that Barack Obama didn't get where he got at by being blackity black. We know that. And yes, if you see all your presidents be a white man and then one black man come around, yeah, you should. You should at least try. So for these people to be so mad about one black man out of all these white men, that should tell you something. Y'all be careful about these people that's telling you to hate your people more than you question. Because you ain't got to hate these white people, but you could question them. They don't even want you to question them. Who they work for.
Talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
I wouldn't say that. See, what they like to look over, the man was not the president for black people. And that's what they always want you to think when you think about Barack Obama. Since he was the only black president, he was supposed to get in here and he was supposed to just wave a magic wand. He was supposed to make all black people on top of the world. No, the man was the president of the United States. That means all colors, all people, everything. He is supposed to do a fucking job. If you had a white boss last year, then you get a white boss. I mean, you had a white boss last year, then you got a black boss this year. Do you think your black boss supposed to fire all the white people now and make all the black people special because he black too? No, you expect him to do his fucking job. And that's what that man did. The country was in a recession. Everybody was fucked up. He did his job. Everybody got their ass back to work. The car industry was fucked up. He used the power of the government to bail out those car industries, got the car industry back together. Ain't had nothing to do with white or black. They got to do with the people. Police are out here unaliving people left and right, white and black. And they will lie when they do something wrong. So Obama made them motherfuckers put on body cams. It benefited a lot more black people than it benefited white people, but it benefited all people. Now when we see these body cams, we see what actually happened and not just a motherfucker lying to protect their ass. There's a lot of things Obama did. It just wasn't for black people. So everybody overlook what he did for the country because it just wasn't for only black people. And this is what niggas like this do. They want you to ignore the job that the man did as the president and only put, well, he was supposed to do this for black people. Well, why you ain't asking Donald Trump to do stuff for black people? When Donald Trump does the things that he does, and I don't want to just pick on Trump, let's just say all the white presidents. When all the presidents do what they do white people say, you ain't do nothing for white people? That's only black people that do that. Because they do stuff for white people, but they don't just say, hey, this is for all the white people. This bill that we about to pass is just for all the white people. So why do you expect Barack Obama to say, hey, I'm passing a bill, this is for just only the black people? So like people be listening to these niggas, and yes, he made a lot of money off of the internet. Cool. So just because a person make money, that mean they supposed to be, you know, the people that you listen to. They supposed to be the smart ones. Money don't mean shit because these people know how to use that as a tool. They will pay a nigga like this to come up here and convince people that are in distress, people who are been given that have been going through a lot of things and are fucked up, and they'll gaslight them. Say the Asians got a hate bill, we didn't. Well, you need to vote for a black person to get in the office and stop being mad at the black people every time that a black person that's trying to get a bill for you. Yeah, we need to stop listening to niggas like this that stops people that can get you a fucking hate bill crime. Cause guess what? When they put the civil rights in place, somewhat a hate bill crime, then you get a president in right now and tears up the civil rights. Oh, we could discriminate against y'all niggas whenever we want to. Fuck all that. We ain't got to give y'all niggas no job. Fuck all that. So, I mean, we got to stop looking at shit. Oh, they got this, but we ain't getting nothing. Get plenty. It's just that when we see one of our own trying to do it, we'll always let a white man convince you that ain't the case. Nah, you should hate that nigga. He ain't doing nothing for you. Have you seen how many bills are on the table to try to protect black people? Now go look at who keeps shooting them down. It ain't about the president, it's about the Congress. Go look at who wrote that bill for those Asians. It was an Asian Congress member. And that's when the Democratic Party had enough people in there they could vote it into a law. Now, as soon as a black Congress member, a guy that's pro-black, runs for Congress, do you think all the black people stand up and get behind him? No. But when that Asian went for office, all the Asians got behind him because they knew what it was that they needed. See, black people will cry about what they need, but then when they see a black person that's trying to help you get that, they'll let a white supremacist white person run a campaign and convince all the niggas that are divided not to vote in their best interests. That's what happens. And then all we do is complain about it. That's it. You know how many reparation bills are on the table right now? And you'll have a whole party, the same party that y'all say, the plantation party, you'll have a whole party vote for the reparations, and I don't even think y'all niggas need reparation, to be honest. Not as far as a form of money, maybe education. But you'll have all these Congress people putting up bills to protect black people or to help black people, and then you'll have the white supremacists convince y'all niggas that you don't even need that. Just like right now with Jasmine Crockett. That woman has more degrees than most motherfuckers could think of. She got degrees in shit that you didn't even know of. But guess what? They'll let a white man tell you, oh, she's low IQ. The lowest IQ white man think that they're smarter than an educated black woman. And there'll be a nigga like this that'll tell you, oh, she ain't shit. She's dumb. She just trying to get this and that, this and that. A nigga like this will convince you not to vote for somebody that could benefit you. That would stand up for what black people need in place to advance. You'll let a nigga like Kwame convince you. Man, they don't want to do nothing but this and that, this and that. Yeah, a black man told you about Jasmine Crockett, but watch as we get closer and closer and closer to this midterm election. Watch how many negative stereotypes that it's going to be niggas like him, niggas like Kwame, going to tell you about that black woman. Okay, you're right. Degrees doesn't mean you can be smart, right? I agree with you that. But are you saying that this woman is not smart? That woman is intelligent. She's way more intelligent than the niggas that are telling you she ain't. She's way more intelligent than Donald Trump. I can guarantee you that. She's way more intelligent than a motherfucking Marco Rubio. She's way more intelligent than any of those candidates. And these niggas will convince y'all to vote against your own. She says she's intelligent but not smart. I think she's smart too, sir. She's smart and intelligent. But they convince you she ain't. You'll tell me this nigga intelligent, but you'll say she ain't. Y'all will tell me Donald Trump, he's intelligent, he's smart, but you'll tell me she ain't. You think being a black woman in Texas, and you'll say a black woman is not intelligent for being in the position she at, but the people who are given their position, like for example, the Department of War. Do y'all know who the head of Department of War is? Pete what his name? Pete Hegseth, whatever the motherfucker name is. Did he have to do the same work that Jasmine Crockett had to do to get to her position? No. You take a motherfucker that's a Fox News host and you put them in control of war. That's not intelligent. That's not smart. Trump ain't intelligent or smart. Trump is privileged. People put him in position because they can use him as the front man to do what they really doing on the back end. You don't got to be smart to do that. Just got to be in the right pockets. It's just the right pockets. What that woman had to do to get where she's at and what the motherfucker had to do where they at, you got people You got podcasters that are in the highest position of the government, not because they were smart, not because they was intelligent, not because they worked harder. Clearly because they're white and they agree. That's it. That's all you got to be. You just got to agree with the right people. You could be dumb as a brick. Long as you agree with the right people. No, we say she's smart because she's proven she's smart. Have you actually listened to her? Have you actually watched her, or did you just hear about her? That be the problem right there, y'all.
Know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent? What do you?
I'm a Republican.
Pete was a soldier in combat, and he saw combat. What the fuck am I talking about? He saw combat where? On Fox News? He saw combat on Fox News. That's what you're saying? You mean the same guy that had a drinking problem? Huh? Because if you had that type of drinking problem, you couldn't even be a cop. With his background, he couldn't even get most jobs in America. But he can be the Department of Defense. He could be the head of the Department of Defense. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. What about the dude, Bengino? A podcaster. But you put him at the head of the FBI? All of these people that you done put in position and they done quit, how smart you got to be to have over 100 people quit your administration? Huh? Did they check his military record? The point is he ain't qualified. That's the point. Solo. He ain't qualified. That's the point.
Republican.
You didn't know that?
I'm a conservative. I'm a straight.
Yeah, a lot of people got drinking problems, but a lot of people don't get put in the Department of War. Yeah, that part. And all the motherfuckers that got drinking problems, they shouldn't be where they at. But they'll get put where they at. That man ain't qualified. That's why his ass about to get, that's why his ass is committing fucking war crimes. Because he has no idea what he doing. That's why the people in the military don't respect him. This man got multiple allegations of sexual assault and beating on women. His own mama came out against him. His own mama. There's 5-star generals that should have that job. Not a motherfucker on Fox News. Damn near killed somebody by throwing a motherfucking axe. It should be a motherfucker that's in the military right now with 5 stars. That should be the Department of Defense, not Department of War. That's just dumb.
Straight up.
I know.
Yeah, it's my first reason, but it ain't my last reason. That should be the first reason. When you putting somebody in a high position like that, the first thing should be your moral character. Can you control yourself? Can you control yourself? Can you control your habits? Can you control your abuse? You can't do that. That should be the first qualification. Integrity.
Down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people.
Bullshit. See, people do need to understand their history. And then they can go back to when the party switched. Yeah. See, if people do their history and not just listen to a nigga that's paid to try to confuse you because you didn't do your history, you will see when the party switched. Right around when they signed the civil rights. White people didn't like that. The Democrats, what they used to call them, the Democrats. Yeah, they didn't like that. Go do some homework, Julio Slow. Juan Slow. Juan Slow, you go do your own history. This ain't a history class. Yeah, go pull up the party switch. I can't help that you ain't pay attention to school. Sorry, sir. Yeah, I can't help that you don't know shit about your history, sir.
It's the original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the man,
Lincoln was a Republican. You talking about what, 100 years ago? Lincoln was a Republican. And so was John Brown. Are you telling me the Republican Party today is the Republican Party 100 years ago? Is that what this coon telling us? Is that what the coon telling us? The same party from 100 years ago is the same party today? Because according to the Republican Party, they're supposed to be the party of small government, right? But right now, the government is bigger than ever. The government is bigger than ever.
Emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit.
I'm glad you just said that. He said Republican means that they're Christian. They don't fuck with that gay shit. But what did we just review yesterday in our live? The person who financed Donald Trump 2016 election. The person who is Trump's daddy, Peter Thiel. Juan Slow. Don't call him Juan Solo. Call him Juan Slow because he's slow. Juan Slow, go pull up Peter Thiel. Is Peter Thiel not gay? Does Peter Thiel not have a husband and they got a child together? So this man is saying he's a Christian, he's a Republican, and they don't stand for that gay shit. But the motherfucker that's financing the whole Christian Republican Donald Trump movement is a flaming maggot. Make it make sense, people. The people who are running and telling you shit, they don't even live by what they tell you. As long as you got money, we with that. They with that gay shit. As long as they got the money, they with that gay shit. Lindsey Graham, gay as a motherfucker. All of these folks that they telling you one thing, but they live it another way. Let's keep it real now. You think Obama was the one that wanted to pass the gay marriage? No, it was the nigga at the top. It's the nigga that you don't see. They wanted to pass gay marriage, not Obama. Go look up Peter Thiel. Where you at, Juan Slow? I hope y'all didn't time Juan Slow out. I need everybody. Here, matter of fact, I'll pull it up right here. Fuck it. Let's make sure we do the fact checking while we here. Let's ask, is Peter Thiel gay? They already got it in the goddamn algorithm. What it says right here. Is Peter Thiel gay? Juan Slow. Yes, Peter Thiel is openly gay, a fact he publicly embraced at the 2016 Republican National. Hold on, let me make sure I blow this up for Juan Slow over there. Let me make sure I blow this up for Juan Slow. We glad to have you over here, Juan Slow. I'm glad you came over here. I love exposing y'all goddamn y'all agents. Yes, Peter Thiel is gay. 2026 Republican National Convention declare, I am proud to be gay. I'm proud to be a Republican. But most of all, I'm proud to be American. He married Matt Denzing, something like that. I don't know. I can't pronounce his last name. This man married a man and they have 2 children. How the fuck did they get 2 children? How the fuck did a Republican get married and have 2 children, but they don't stand for that? Huh? Now, who did Peter Thiel endorse? Who was the only person that backed Donald Trump's campaign 2016? Huh? Huh? Yeah. Now we're gonna fly your ass out of here, cause we know you're hurt now. Your butt hurt now. Now I don't know my father. Somebody fly that bitch ass nigga out of here, cause I just hurt his feelings, y'all. We don't need him as a new subscriber. So, do I need to pull up the video where he was the only one that backed? Yeah, let's pull that up. Just real quick. Real fast, y'all. They don't like information, y'all. They don't like the facts, y'all. The facts hurt. Because when you could just tell people shit. And
you would prefer the human.
When you could just tell people shit and then, you know what I'm saying, and they don't have the right information, it works out. Hold on. Let's pull up. 1 second right here.
Thiel seems to want a candidate who will ensure his wealth will be protected. One who will grant more power to the tech industry, and one who shares his view that America is in decline and needs a strong man to become great again. When Trump is revealed as the best candidate to promote those aims, Thiel donates $1.25 million to his campaign.
Wow. So you telling me the gay man that's married, you telling me the man that's married to a man and they got 2 kids and they Republican Party and they don't fuck with none of that gay shit. That's what Anton Daniels just said. But he was the main sponsor for Trump. He put Trump in place. Oh, let's remember what he stands for though, y'all. Let's not forget. Let's not forget where this guy comes from. Let's not forget his background, y'all. Hold on, let's look at his background just real quick. The guy that's running Trump, the guy that financed Trump, the guy that Trump is doing everything that this man wants, this is what he believes.
Peter Thiel is around 8 years old when his family arrives in Swakopmund, a former German colony on Namibia's coast. He moved here with his parents and brother after some years in Ohio. During the 1970s, the city is occupied by apartheid South Africa. At the time, it's a town clinging to its German roots, where Hitler's birthday is still celebrated and the Nazi salute is a casual greeting for some.
Say what? So you telling me the dude that's richer than Elon Musk, because we know Elon Musk is in Trump. I mean, Trump is in Elon Musk's pocket too. Both of them are from a German colony, who they still support Hitler. He comes from apartheid South Africa, you know, pretty much a segregated South Africa. They believe in the white race is superior. And this is the person who's funding the president. Remember, the president's grandfather comes from Nazi Germany. And you telling me there's no systematic racism? You telling me there's no agenda?
Peter's father, Klaus, takes an engineering job at a uranium mine just outside town. The mine is controversial and shrouded in secrecy. According to international law, South Africa isn't allowed to mine here, but they go ahead anyway. Extracting Namibia's uranium is part of South Africa's nuclear weapons program. The regime is secretly developing bombs to defend against a possible Soviet attack and to protect the apartheid way of life. According to a former British...
To protect the apartheid way of life. You mean to segregate against black people? Is that the apartheid way of life? Yeah. All right. Let's get back to the video. That's just a little quick. Just a little quick because a lot of y'all just think that y'all talking to regular niggas. Over here on this channel, you don't get away with throwing out dumbass narratives like we don't fucking know. You don't get away with just throwing out dumbass bait narratives. Because over here on Earz to the Streets, we break down the nitty gritty. Can't just tell us anything. And we'll go over the party switch on another occasion.
British activist group Black...
Let's get back to this nigga here talking about we don't stand for that gay shit. But Peter Thiel gay is a motherfucker and he's the representative of the fucking Republican Party. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, the U.S. funds Elon because Elon donated to them. Elon, Peter Thiel, Mark Zuckerberg, the owner of Google, all of the big tech companies got behind Trump this time because they seen Peter Thiel got behind him in 2016, and Peter Thiel got everything that he wanted from Trump from being his main sponsor in 2016. This the problem with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas don't educate yourself on nothing, but y'all talk the most shit. Y'all got the most to say, but you don't know shit. You don't do no research. You don't check people's background. You looking at Trump because he's the mascot, but you don't look at the people who are controlling him. Oh, he rich. He don't need nobody. He wasn't no billionaire till he got in that office. Now he controls everything. Now they shifting all the money to back channels, to crypto, overseas, to Israel. And they have niggas like this over here telling y'all dumbass niggas, you don't deserve nothing. We got everything. And nigga, keep waiting. It's 2026, boy. We putting together our plan. Y'all niggas gonna be back in chains, and all y'all niggas gonna be over there crying, and we gonna be over here sitting over here in Israel. Well, you know they're making. You know why they want Greenland, right? Do y'all know why they want Greenland? Do we? Nah, we ain't gonna do that right now. That'll be for another one. That'll be for another live.
The emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking about what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christian.
They want it for land, yes, but they're trying to make this. They're trying to make this city. They're trying to build a new city where they don't get taxed. They're trying to make a super city for the rich, for the wealthy, not just for the rich, for the wealthy, for the big techs. Big tech. They want to make a city where they don't have to pay taxes. They do whatever the fuck they want to. They already got one in Honduras. Remember when they arrested the Honduras president, took him out of power, and they went over there and made a city for the billionaires? Yeah, they want to do that in a couple of places. They definitely want Greenland because Greenland has all the untapped minerals that they need for their major tech companies.
Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it said. What it means to be a Republican.
Yeah, line of ignorance sometimes trigger me. Especially when niggas be trying to say shit and act like they just dropping some facts. Especially when niggas don't even like, yeah, that shit do trigger me sometimes.
Is this because a lot of people like to say
because this is backdoor Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by
definitely some backdoor Republicans, but he don't want to talk about that. But this is nigga talking point.
By our parents, we were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what. right? Regardless.
Wrong. In most black households, coming up, this is just me. This is just only my experience, and y'all can tell y'all experience. We didn't even talk politics growing up. I learned about all politics on my own. Not through school, not through parents, not through grandparents, none of that shit. Most people don't learn about no fuck. Nowadays, man, this new generation, yes. But this is all made up shit. When Bush was the president, nobody really didn't care. People liked Bush at first. Yeah, we thought that Bush was supposed to be president.
So what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many people, how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say there's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more.
Say what, nigga? Say what? The Republicans want less government so you can do what you want to do. So right now, y'all, do y'all feel like we have less government or more government? Let's just get let me put a vote in the chat. Right now, we have a Republican. When Bush was, let's just go back to when Bush was in office. Was there more government or less government? Because when Bush was in office, we had 9/11, and guess what? They passed the Patriot Bill, and now we're under mass surveillance. Is that more government or less government? I'm just checking. Right now, Donald Trump is the president, Republican president. And when the people protest, we're having a person say they about to send thousands and thousands of troops to get rid of the protesters, but wouldn't send no troops during January 6th. Is that more government or less government? Right now, this man is building never mind. I can go on and on. We're doing more and more government shit. Now, you don't want no government to help people. That's the only difference I see. So this man is giving a speech about how the fundamental difference between the Republicans and the Democrats is when you got a Republican, there's less government. And that is so far from the truth.
Or control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm going to tell you this. And you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed.
Now, Corey just hit a point right there. The people that are in charge, they don't really believe the shit that they're saying. They're not Republicans or Democrats. They're rich people.
To do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This new president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
But you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
It doesn't. Sometimes it does, but when there's really something at stake, it doesn't. Because the fact that you can have, if we did right now, if all we went off of is the people voting, Donald Trump would not be president. Donald Trump would not be president if we went off strictly the people. Yes, there's a percentage of people that would vote for Trump. But there's a way larger percentage of people that wouldn't vote for Trump. Right now, we're saying that because of the protests in Iran, the people are protesting. We're saying because all of the people that then went to the street and protested against the government of Iran, that means that there should be a regime change. But you got the same thing going on in America, and they'll say, well, these people are just terrorists. The voting does not work. We could keep trying it. It used to probably work. But when we got a person like Peter Thiel and all of these tech billionaires, it don't matter what the people say. The money talks. Why do you think they donating billions of dollars? Why do you think they got so much money into politics? It don't matter about what the people think no more.
How?
It does, but you just missed it.
I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people.
In local government, all it takes is a millionaire to want certain things done in his way to get behind a candidate. And 90% of the time, the candidate that has the most money behind them, that can run the most campaigns, that can push the most narratives, those are the people who win. But he lost the popular vote last time and still won. So that's clearly, that's proving the point right there. He won the popular vote this time. He won. He lost the popular vote the first time and won. So the voting don't count. It doesn't matter. They got us with this secret college elect bullshit that nobody knows how it works. Voting is not for any goddamn body. It's black, white, purple, or green. It don't fucking matter. Not on the national scale. Now, locally, it can work on small towns. But in the bigger cities where you got all these big donations and big corporations that get behind these candidates because they want regulations in their favor, it don't work once you got these big corporations behind it. So mostly every election is not an election, it's a selection. They might give you two people, you know what I'm saying, to choose between, but we didn't select those two people. For example, Joe Biden and fucking Trump. We didn't want neither one of them motherfuckers, but we're left with the choice between them. Nobody wanted them two motherfuckers. You telling me those are the best candidates in the whole country of the United States to run the country? Hell no. Who the fuck want the choice out of one 80-year-old man and another?
In power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not. People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
people
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm gonna show up and vote like a sucker.
And not only is it ignorant,
We had Republican presidents. We had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
But even when you vote locally, let's take an example for Minnesota, right? Since Minnesota is the hot topic. The people voted in that the lady, I can't pronounce her name, you know, the Muslim lady. The people voted in the governor, all of that. But then you'll have the president that I don't think is a legitimate president that can override what the fuck the people voted for.
I don't give a fuck if it's local.
It matters.
If you vote,
absolutely matters.
that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your
That's what it
ancestors.
No. Now it's about ancestors. Y'all see how these niggas jump from a black man to the white man? Now it's about your ancestors.
Your ancestors
it's so funny to
didn't do it like this.
Because
people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
Now that's a fact. Because see, back in the days when people were seeing that they wasn't being, that their needs wasn't met, they uprise. Remember back in the days, nigga, back in them king days when the king wasn't doing what he's supposed to do, them motherfuckers pull that motherfucker out in the middle of the street, chop his head off. Can't do that no more. We allowed these motherfuckers to get so much technology, we can't stand up to nothing. When those January 6 motherfuckers stormed the Capitol and did all that shit, it was supposed to be up to the president to stop that. But if he wants the power, wasn't nothing we could do. He sat back and watched those people rush the Capitol and they didn't do shit. They were willing to overthrow the government.
It's all sucker shit
it's
going on.
It's a war every day. It's just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem. We need physical wars.
It's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Exactly. He talking about who? The motherfucker that's sending 1,000 troops out there right now after you done shot a woman in the head. That's who. Y'all see how these motherfuckers play stupid? They shoot a woman in the head. The people uprise about it, and then they send out troops to say, hey, we about to make sure y'all shut the fuck up too. Who? Who doing that?
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman?
I want to know who the. Hold on. Let's be real.
Now watch how he dodged that. Why do you think that ICE agent was able to shoot that woman and get away with it? You don't want no investigation. You won't allow no investigation. Look at old girl, y'all. Look at old girl, y'all. Talking about who? Who? He act like he don't see that after a woman just gets shot in the head, but just because she a Democrat, oh, we shouldn't care. Because she's a liberal. No, it's supposed to be human. And if you ain't on the right side of the party, you are allowed to get executed. If you're not in the right party, you're allowed to get executed.
Fuck that woman.
Exactly. Exactly, y'all. Fuck that woman. Why? Because she's a liberal. Because she's a Democrat. Fuck that woman. Not the fact that it's proving the point that he's saying. The people who are in control, you can't do shit because they willing to blow this bitch up if you don't do what the fuck they tell you. They're willing to lock your ass up. They willing to blow your head off if you don't do what they fuck they want to. Yeah, you can't say nothing. If what's name would have said something about Charlie Kirk, hey man, see, look at you, man. You dead wrong for that. But it's fuck that woman. But if he say fuck Charlie Kirk, this nigga would have he would have been ready to fight like Corey was. If he would have said fuck Charlie Kirk.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents or whatever.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't hear that shit.
That's what should count.
I don't hear that shit.
Because out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop and an investigation will be said. But here's the truth. We know, I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Oh my God. This is
See, when a person got to do something like that, they got to, they trying to discredit what it is he's saying. And he's trying to think of a good comeback for this. There is no good comeback. If the cops want to shoot you, there's nothing you could do about it. Now, let's see how he justifies this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be with an insult. Because this is what they do. If you make points, this is not an offensive point. This is a fact. How he won't be able to come back from this. This is why he had to throw an insult. This is why he has to gaslight. Now watch what he does now because Corey Holcomb just hit his ass with a motherfucking bomb.
So crazy.
Do you think that's wrong what I said?
This is so insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
This is so insane.
But
how's it insane? All you got to say, that's not true. That is true. This is a man that can't have a conversation just like that other nigga. Every time we have a conversation and I hit the nigga with a fact. What's the definition of a fact? Something that is backed by evidence. Whether it's a black person, a white person, a Chinese person, a cop, anybody. Charlie Kirk, even Charlie Kirk. Well, we won't say Charlie Kirk because we're talking about police right now. I'm sorry. But if the police kill you, if they want to cover their ass, there's nothing you can do about it. That is the plainest fact. Anybody can agree to that. Only a motherfucker that's getting paid will try to deny this fact. Only an employee will deny this fact right here.
You didn't answer it.
I'm going to answer your question.
Okay.
I'm going to answer.
An answer is yes or no. How you going to answer my question? The answer is that's true or that's not true. But look how he answered.
Answer your question. It depends on the circumstance.
Say what? Okay, he might be right. It do depend on the circumstances, right? If the police shoot you and there's no political ties to it, just a good old white man and say it was a black officer, yeah, that nigga might get, But if it's an ICE officer that is part of a Israeli training group on the Israel payroll, is under the supervision of the president, that person might not get he might not get the justice. So he's kind of right, but he's really manipulating. He's about to manipulate this answer, because instead of answering it, he's just going to gaslight.
And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about.
He will never say that. Good call out. Good fucking call out, Corey. I don't agree with Corey on a lot of shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Corey be on some shit sometimes. I was like, bro, that's, But I'm gonna call it right when it's right. This is not I don't like Antoine more than Corey. No, this is a right versus wrong. You ain't gonna hear this nigga call out anything Israel. You ain't gonna hear him call out anything Trump, anything white man. And yes, the white man ain't horrible to about everything. There's some great things you could say about some good white folks, but you can't call it out like there's no systematic racism in America. Whether you feel like a lot of black people don't have to fall to it, because I feel like that. I feel like just because there is a lot of systematic racism, that don't mean you got to fall for it. So the two things can be true. But this right here, this statement right here, you ain't saying nothing. Why you didn't just say that same statement? Why you didn't just say, hell, all white people are stupid? No, nigga, it's your job, nigga, to keep throwing that out there. Call them out, Corey.
You should say that one time, because it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you.
Oh shit! He pulled the.
No.
He ain't pulled a Judge J on them, did he?
No.
Hey, boy, you know when you got a nigga when they have to pull the.
No.
Majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about cops.
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
It's easy to say all.
Yeah, you're talking about cops, but you shifted a simple question to, well, that's just like saying all black people are stupid. Huh? What that got to do with the man saying if you got shot by a cop, there's nothing you can do. And you say, man, that's like saying all black people are stupid. Huh? Those don't even make sense, sir. You is not speaking above our head right now, sir, and trying to act like we're confused. That is not the same. There's no comparison. But to his point, why you just ain't make the example of, that's just like saying all white people are stupid. Because you know there would be no gaslighting in that. You want to change the subject by gaslighting, and it worked. It worked. Because now they're off topic. What's good, Iceberg?
All black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
No.
I didn't hear you. Can you tell me? Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say.
The liberal white woman. Remember I told y'all was going to hear that over and over, all by the same employees. Liberal white woman. Didn't I tell y'all was going to start hearing that phrase more and more and more and more by the employees? And we need to start saying the goddamn they sound like the Confederate white woman. That's what they sound like, the Confederate white women. Look at old girl face. Hey, old girl look like somebody just farted. Hey, this shit crazy.
Every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
The liberal white women are the worst thing that happened to this country. Not the, Confederate white man. The Confederate white man, that ain't the worst thing ever happened to this country. The liberal white woman is.
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing.
That's what all these niggas do. It is so easy to jump on this bandwagon. Y'all, do y'all know how easy it would be if I just act like, oh, fuck Kamala, fuck Biden, and fuck Obama? Do y'all know how much life is easy going around saying fuck Barack Obama, fuck Kamala Harris, fuck my black people, fuck y'all niggas. I can't stand y'all niggas. Y'all know how much life, do y'all know how much easier life gets when you share black hate? I've pretended sometimes, y'all. Sometimes I do little social experiments. I go to work, like I go on a new job, and I act like I'm one of those niggas that hate niggas. Hey, because I go on so many new job sites, y'all, and I've learned, you know what I'm saying, how that's what white people do. They act like they try to act like a hip nigga to try to see how much of a nigga you is. So I learned to reverse the game. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start going on these job sites and start acting like I hate niggas. I hate everything about anything. I'm just play ignorant. And do y'all know that motherfuckers love it? They love it. Can't be too smart around motherfuckers. Come around motherfuckers be too smart, boy, your ass about it there fast. Motherfucker don't want no motherfucker that actually got knowledge. Fuck no. Ooh, hell no. Can't call out nothing. Boy, you'll start a fight. You say a fact. I remember one time, y'all. I think I was in St. Mary's, y'all. So I'm working, right? And I'm working with two young guys. They was Mexicans. This is right before the election, y'all, right? So the young guys, we was talking about a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm just giving them a lot of history about a lot of shit. And they intrigued, right? So this is around the time when they were saying the Haitians was eating the dogs and shit, right? So I'm talking to the, young white boys and the whatever. And I'm like, man, that's kind of messed up that they around here talking about, not the white boys, but the Mexicans. I'm like, it's messed up that they're talking about the Haitians eating dogs. I say America should be showing more respect to the Haitians because the Haitians help this country become the free country that it is. The Haitians actually fought for America. Oh boy, it was a white dude that was on the other side of the wall, y'all. Boy, ain't no goddamn Haitian want no fucking help no motherfucking America. Hell fucking not. I was like, what the fuck? We was like, we didn't know what the fuck was going on. We was like, what the fuck? It was like God started talking to something. I'm talking about that shit just came out of nowhere. Ain't no goddamn Haitian. What the fuck? This motherfucker lost his goddamn mind. Came over there. Ain't no motherfucking Haitian ever helped this motherfucking country. I said, calm down, sir. I said, let me educate you something. I said, Savannah, Georgia. You can, and this is information that I didn't learn from the internet. This is information I learned from the fucking goddamn, the monuments that they have in Savannah. So I'm like, all you got to do, sir, if you think I'm lying, why don't you go to Savannah, Georgia, go downtown. They have these statues all around downtown. They call like squares. And all you got to do is read this shit. And they'll tell you about what, because in Savannah, if any of y'all ever been to Savannah, Georgia, and you go down what they call River Street. River Street, they got all these old ass buildings. And this is where they used to bring in their slaves and keep them in before they distribute them through the country. This is where Savannah has the place where the biggest ever sale of slaves in one day. It's called the day the sky opened up. We'll do that one day. And right there where the Battle of Savannah. And right there, River Street, it'll tell you this is where the British were coming to invade the U.S. and the U.S. was outnumbered, right? But thanks to these brave Haitian warriors that they had, those warriors fought to the death and beat the shit out of them motherfucking Britons, and they motherfucking was able to hold down Savannah. Because the British came in and motherfucker to get their shit. And it was those fucking Haitians. And they had this little black boy. They had the statue of they got the statue of a little black boy with some drums. And they telling the story about how the Haitians fought off the British. And that the little black boy that had the drums right there, he went on to become Haiti's first ever president. I do history lessons every day. That's what the statue said. This is what the white man says. But, reading is fundamental. If you go to Savannah right now, I swear to God, you would read. If I'm lying, you can hit ears up and expose ear, whatever, man. Go do the research. Now, this was way back. I was in prison at the time. Well, I wasn't in prison. I was in the halfway house. So when I used to wait for my boss to pick me up, I would walk downtown. And so while I'm walking downtown, I'm intrigued by stuff like this. So I would read all they call it squares. I would go around and read every last one of them shits. And I was like, wow. I learned a lot of history about Savannah. Savannah has one of the richest histories because during the Civil War, everything got burnt down. And they didn't burn down Savannah. So they still got all their shit. So like I said, when I said this to the white boy, that white dude, he went the fuck off. He don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I said, all right, just calm down, sir. We ain't gonna take this way. I said, just go look it up. I ain't got to motherfucker look it up. I'm from Savannah, motherfucker. He was just, he was heated. It's about my third, fourth day on this project, so I ain't, I got to make my money first. I don't, like I say, you can't be racist if you can't do shit that, cost me money. So me lowering down to his ignorance, I'm not about to throw away my money because he probably won't lose his job because, of course, he's him. I probably would lose my job if I got in a heated argument with him. That's racism because the person that controlled my job probably would take his side before they take mine. So I said, man, just look it up. The Mexican dudes, they was looking at me like, and they looking at each other like, what? What's wrong with that guy? Y'all, we come back off our break. Same dude. He said, you the dude that we was talking a little earlier? He got a whole different energy, y'all. He got a whole different energy. I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, man, you was right. I didn't know that. Yeah, you was right. It do said I forget which war was it. I forget you, but he went and Googled it. And he came back and he had a whole different energy. It's like, yeah, you was right. But initially, that shit sparked the shit. It fucked them up. Initially, Oh man. Because he had to be hearing about these Haitian eating dogs, and he had all these motherfuckers, and you could tell all the people on the job site, they gave us the day off to go fucking vote because they felt like everybody was gonna vote for Trump. But it's times like that I'm like, all right, sometimes I go around and I act like I'm a Trump supporter. That shit be funny as fuck. I act like I'm a Trump supporter, and then I'll say dumb shit that I like about Trump just to see if they agree with it. Like, yeah, man, I like that he about to get rid of those Mexicans. Hell, we don't need them motherfuckers, and then the whole job be some Mexicans. I just want to see how racist the motherfucker is. Yeah, man, these motherfuckers taking all our jobs, blah, 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 all kind of dumb shit. Then they don't want to work. The Mexicans here every day, but they don't come to work every day. I just say dumb shit. Like, yeah, man, shit, we don't need no motherfucking food stamps. Then I hear motherfuckers talk about them being on food stamps or they girl on food stamps. That shit be funny as fucking real life, to be honest. But y'all know I always got to give y'all some type of backstory, man. I just thought about that. Shout out to the chat. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button coming in.
One was real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
Yeah, Corey just got him again, y'all. He say, see, you can't go against them because you can't have a video out there of you speaking against them. And when I say them, I mean your boss. I don't have no boss. You got a boss, boy. Oh, you got a boss, boy. Stop playing. At least Corey didn't pretend like he ain't got a boss. We know Corey ain't gonna have no goddamn Asian woman sitting on this damn show that really ain't got shit to say if he ain't have a boss. All this production and studio and all that shit in L.A.? Hell no, that nigga do that shit at the crib. If he ain't have a boss, but hell, what's wrong with having a boss? Sometimes, hell, the boss take away all the headache. It takes a team. Because being the talent, you's a boss of yourself. Yeah, you might have somebody say, hey, man, I'm going to pay for everything, but, you know what I'm saying, at least do this for me so we can both win. But, yeah, you know at the end of the day, he the boss. You know, all the decisions at the end of the day, you might not want all that responsibility. There's nothing wrong with having a boss, as long as you making money. Because now you can boss whatever you're in control of with the currency that you have. Never make nobody feel like you can't have a fucking boss for one job. Because you might have a boss for one job, but you the boss of your next adventure. I might have a boss when I go to work every day, but I'm the boss of my goddamn clothing company. Or I'm the boss of my YouTube channel. Or I'm the boss of my landscaping business that I got on the side. Yeah, I go and work for a skilled trade company. But I'm the boss every weekend when I got down, when I'm pulling up to a house and doing a side house and somebody's paying me the bigger half. Oh, she ain't Asian? My bad. So these niggas that be like, you see how he tried to side play how Gil shit is and all that shit. Like, them niggas want to try to make it sound like they don't work for nobody. They just the boss of the boss. Nigga, you work for Israel, nigga. Shut up. You work for Trump, nigga. You ain't got Trump money. You ain't got Israel money. You ain't got Elon Musk money. You ain't got Peter Thiel money. But they got enough money to keep your monkey ass goddamn dancing because they'll give you more than the other niggas. Yeah. Because they understand that if you give one nigga more than the other niggas, all the niggas gonna look up to the nigga that you gave the most, you know what I'm saying, rewards to. See, back in the days before we had the internet and all that, we really didn't understand that shit like that. But now we understand that money, it can glamorize you up a little bit. And most niggas are gonna bow to you because you got more money than them. I'm talking about you'll wonder, you'll talk to somebody and they're the most ignorant, stupidest, goofiest, no fucking talent having motherfuckers, but they can have money. You don't know where the money come from. Now you gotta bow to them? Fuck that. Hell no. I gotta bow to a nigga because he made some money? Nah, fuck that. And most of these niggas made money because they were just, it was just, you know, it just happened at the same time. It happened at the right time. But you do know let's call it the devil. I don't want to use all these extra words if y'all ain't been here for the down the rabbit hole shit. Or the demiurge. I think most of y'all know of the demiurge. Everybody know even the demiurge makes sure his loyal soldiers are straight. Because if you been down the rabbit hole with me, we realize that, nigga, you will get rewarded the most earthly things if you spread that word. If you help keep these motherfuckers in check along with the demiurge, oh, you gonna get the best of the best. I ain't lying.
I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that.
And see how Corey Holcomb is being real? He said we. He ain't just saying you say that. He's not just putting it on him and saying, hey, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You got a boss. No, we got a boss, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I can't talk about them J people just like you can't, nigga. But you could talk about us niggas, though. You could tell us how much niggas and Kamala Harris and all these people that look like us, you could tell us about us. But you can't say a goddamn thing about those J people. And he calling this nigga out. I can respect Corey for this one now. And he's been, you know, careful. Because he knows.
But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white males. What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall of
equal accountability?
That is a great question. Man, this nigga Corey on fire right now. This nigga say, what can you say about white people who contribute to the downfall of the country also? Because we can all say, yeah, I agree sometimes that niggas complain too much about some shit that they ain't really experiencing. They'll complain about some slavery and they won't fucking be applying themselves now. I can agree with that. But you ain't gonna tell us anything that the white man is contributing. You telling me the white man ain't did nothing to contribute the downfall of this country. Nothing at all. Just not like, not a smidget. So let us black people take our accountability for our downfall. Yes, a lot of us are too lazy. A lot of us make a lot too many excuses. A lot of us are not sticking together. A lot of us are not voting in our best interest. Okay, we accept all that. Are you going to tell us anything about what the opposite race is doing to contribute to the downfall of this country? And he can't do that.
Ability smoke giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening.
We all been listening. Haven't we watched this shit from the beginning of the show? And Corey literally said, since you've been up here. He ain't saying, you know, in your whole time of YouTube. He's saying since you've been up here. None of us heard this man speak of any white people. He said that black people are racist. Cool. We can accept that, but can you tell us that white people are racist too? He's told us everything that black people does wrong, but he refused to put himself on camera criticizing a white person or a J people because they say they're not the same type of people. If you talk to any J person, they're not white, they're J. And y'all know who I'm talking about. I ain't about to get myself in trouble though.
You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking
have, you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity.
Because if that's the case.
So here we go with the insults. See, Corey is not insulting him. He just calling out a truth. I haven't heard you say anything. All I asked was, can you do anything if you get shot by the police? Now I ain't got the capacity to understand. Now it's about, all of this other stuff. All of it is just to dodge a question about the police. Why? Because remember what we talked about. Where are these police getting trained?
That you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Yeah, what did we miss? Because they destroyed their own nation. This nation right now, the reason why everybody is shocked, because we're watching the nation that the white man built, and every time we turn around, they tell us about their fundamental beliefs about this nation, and we're watching them tear that shit up. I told you he'll be talking the same thing. He's going to say whatever Anton Daniels say. They work for the same people. They work for the same people. Why can't you tell us? Because we heard about all the fundamental things about this nation that white men say they love. And right now, they're tearing it apart. They're tearing it apart. Everything that they say they believe in. No tyranny. But now they're allowing a so-called president to run through the streets of America, not allowing people to protest. We're watching people get killed on camera, and we're making excuses for them. We're not acting like we give a fuck about the deficit no more. We're not working with our allies. We said no new wars, but we bombing the shit out of everything. All of the shit that they were against, we're watching white people tear it up. Not us. It ain't no niggas in charge right now that can do anything to fuck up this country. Not one nigga's in charge right now. Not one nigga has any power right now. And everything is going to shit. And we still blaming niggas? I'm just checking.
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud,
you talking loud,
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into.
Oh, you ain't getting into that. Why are you not getting into that? What did the Caucasian? It's a great question. What did the Caucasian male do to fuck up his own country? We heard what we did. We complained too much. We ain't working hard enough. We keep voting for the plantation. Okay, so no, we didn't vote for the plantation this time. What's wrong now? Oh, it was Biden because he voted. Why you keep going back to old shit? Hey, when Obama used to say, man, I'm fixing the shit that Bush did. Nah, stop complaining. Nah, we stop talking about old shit. Stop talking about old shit, man. We tired of hearing the excuse of Biden. What did y'all do? What did the white people do to fuck up their own shit? Well, we ain't gonna talk about that. Exposing the shit out of this nigga.
You dancing around it. No, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser.
Oh, shit. I think this is the reason he gonna say that he said the SMD with black people, because he just said he kissing Caucasian ass. And it really is. I don't feel like Corey Holcomb is sticking up for black people right now. I feel like he's asking him, why don't you just keep it equal? Keep it down the middle. Because I don't feel like Corey Holcomb is no black activist or no shit like that. As much as he talks shit about black women and all that shit like that, this nigga is not no Pan-African nigga. He criticized our people all the fucking time. But at least he can keep it down the middle and criticize the white folks too.
Of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see,
homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna tell you.
dick.
Yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick, homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when I
that.
tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same
Let's
energy
switch
you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Let's switch
seats.
I'm with it.
Homie, I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
Right now, you got a decision to be made. Niggas got to make business decisions right now. Just the fact that a nigga said you sucking dick, that's enough right there. It don't matter that it's metaphorically. The fact that a nigga had some shit like that to say out his motherfucking mouth. Yeah, let me turn my camera on for this. Just because I need to clip this up, you know what I mean? But yeah, right now, I think Anton felt like he might be fucking up. But I think he's going to remember, shit, I got security out there. And I'm pretty sure that nigga bought the best security because he out here in Cali. Corey got to be thinking, am I willing to throw it all away right now? Because if Corey go upside this nigga head, he canceled. Because he know he works for somebody. He's not ignoring that fact.
I don't give a fuck about none of it.
You look a little flinchy though.
I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but
that nigga willing to fight about his white daddy though. That boy is willing to fight another black man about his white zaddy. All this man asks is say, what the white man done to contribute to what's going on in this country? And that nigga got heated where you know a black man gonna be ready to smack the shit out you. You go talking about some SMD shit. You know that's gonna gaslight a nigga. We see this all the time. These niggas come from the same school of bitch ass nigga. Y'all can't tell me this ain't what Kwame do every time I hit that nigga with a fact. He started talking stick talk. He get mad. If we was in real life, he'd be wanting to get all in my face. Fucked around and risk his life. See, right now, if shit pop off, a lot of shit gonna pop off. I'm pretty sure there's niggas out there that's with Corey. I'm pretty sure Anton bought security. There's women in the building. There's a lot of money right now.
But that gay shit, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie,
about.
I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm
dick
from
sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here.
Say it again, bitch ass nigga. Say it again. I believe if you would have said it again, boy, them cameras are gonna have to cut off. Say it again, nigga.
Right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I think Corey started on business because he asked the nigga to say it. Now, if he would have said it again and Corey wouldn't have did shit, then I was like, oh, Corey, you capping, bro. But right now, Corey do got to make a business decision. He ain't say it again.
I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
He ain't say it again, though. Yeah, it don't matter where you from. It's where you at, nigga. You in L.A. right now, nigga. You talking about I'm from Detroit. You won't say it again.
We good. Up on me.
Yo,
we good. I did already. I don't do dick sucking shit. We can put the microphone right down right now and go on her back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Sir.
Homie.
All right, y'all, we're going to go back just a little bit. Because we got one person in here, just like we always have one person. That's just crazy. Please let me know if he said it again, y'all. Let's listen.
A lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I'm gonna
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
we
you're
good.
not respect.
Put no gay shit. Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
All right, K. Morgan, we're going to time you out for lying. Anybody hear him say it again? Anybody hear him say it again? All right, K. Morgan, I fucks with you, but we're gonna time you just for lying. we gotta start fucking dishing out punishment for people in here just lying for the fuck of it. Come on now. This is the shit I be talking about. Shit be right in our face. We'll hear it. We'll see it. Dead with our own two eyes. We listening with our own two ears. We'll play it back 4 times. And somebody will still say, no, he said it again. Come on, man. We're going to see you in about 90 seconds, K. Morgan. I fucks with you. I fucks with you, K. Morgan, but we gotta stop this shit, man. That's a plain example of what we be talking about, man. Niggas will sell out for anything, y'all, just even for attention. Even for attention. You know damn well that man ain't say that shit again. Come on, bro. Listen to this nigga. Somebody, he stood on business. He stood on business, he would have said it again. He would have said, nigga, you sucking dick for the black people, nigga. I would have like, okay. And it then Corey wouldn't have did nothing, because Corey did have to think about it and make an executive decision. I don't blame Corey for not crashing out. The bag over everything. Bag over everything. But Anton, he done got paid already. If he would have said it again, he already got paid. He would have got paid more. Because he actually would have probably sued them. And that's probably what Corey was thinking about. Corey put his hands on this nigga, he sued. It's going to be more than just, you beat his ass and it go viral and all. No, they going to sue the fuck out your ass. It ain't going to be no more 5150 show. He's throwing away all of the production, all the people that work for him, the lady next to him, everybody, because he's the talent, yes. But he acknowledged that he does work for somebody. So, yeah, you got company policy.
Watch that dick sucking shit, because that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
you
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
okay, but that gay shit? Oh, you
I don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey,
about.
homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I.
Yeah, remember that other? Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, Lonnie. Y'all remember that other dude that smacked the shit out of Earz Spears, beat the shit out of Earz Spears. Yeah, Corey had to pay for that. If he jumped on Anton right now, for one, Anton just won. He proved that he can make someone emotional. And Corey ain't getting emotional about the black part of it. It's the disrespectful part of the, SMD shit. He wanted to change the topic. He wanted to make it where you can't come back to that topic. This was a brilliant coward move. This was a brilliant coward move. It's a way to get away from that topic ever being spoken on again.
Out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're
good.
not bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do dick
We can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right now and go on our back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on.
He talking about we can go out back right now. Nigga, you know you got the whole fucking SEAL Team 6 with you. Stop your fucking cap, bitch. You ain't come to L.A. not knowing if you got the proper security. He just remembered he got the proper security. And they about to mention that.
Hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I
What? That, you can't speak on the white man? You kissing a white man ass? That ain't saying you sucking dick. Come on, bro. Sucking dick of the black people? Like what? You just wanted to say that phrase, bro. Nobody does that. If you would have said you kissing the ass of black people, I don't think nobody would have been mad. That would have been an equal blow.
let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm going to extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it call this?
He ain't call him out his name. He said he was kissing the ass of a white man. And he said he was sucking dick of a black man. It's not an equal. But they were both, you know, kind of hypothetical things, I guess you could say. Or what's the word I'm looking for, y'all?
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No,
No.
This my show. This
cool.
my show.
That's cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking. I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get.
Say it again then, Anton. And he switched them seats. Nigga, them seats still switched. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? You acting like cause you doing all that. Nah, nigga pull up on you, nigga. Shit. That's a threat to me. I'm bombing first. I ain't about to let a nigga hit me first. So you get that close in my goddamn face, nigga, you done already violated. I ain't know he stood his ground, none of that shit. The minute you bring your funky ass breath in my face, start putting your fucking hand in my face, I'm going in your shit. It ain't no, a proper black man and nah, nigga. The minute you move your ass from over there and bring your ass right here and you in my personal space, close enough where I can smell your bruh, and I got your spit flying in my face, nigga, you about to catch a clean uppercut. If you beat my ass after that, that's fine. At least I got off. But you too close for comfort.
Get back to the conversation. Because you ain't going to do shit.
And he keep trying to push the button. I bet you won't say that dick sucking shit again, though.
Because you're not going to do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not going to
Come at me with...
Hey, you keep saying you ain't gonna do shit, but all you gotta do is say one thing. There's one stipulation. Don't say a nigga ain't gonna do shit, but you won't do what the man's saying that you won't do. The man don't want to go there with you. But if you say that dick sucking shit again, see, he remembered that he got security. He probably thought about it. He thought about the risk and all that, and probably was like, this nigga ain't gonna do shit because he don't want to risk his studio. But I think the dick sucking shit will make Corey throw it all away. They they damn near about to kiss. I would boy, no nigga could sit in my face that long, bro, in this threatening way and thinking I ain't gonna bomb on him. See, Anton right now, he know his security are ready now.
See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go out back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go out back right now.
No, we ain't gotta go out back. All you gotta do is say it. All you gotta do is say it. You go out back, it's gonna be security against security. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna fight. You wanna go where the security at. That's what Anton think he's slick. All you had to do is just say it. You wanna get closer to security.
I'm with it. I bet you won't say that shit. We can go out back right now. I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too.
See, what she was probably telling him, we paid for the interview. We did this and that, don't fuck up the bad. That was the core, like, man, I got money for all this. Fuck that shit. I'm willing to, she was like, no, she probably was reminding that nigga, remember you got sued last time. He just trying to bait you to sue him. Go like, nigga, I got money for this ass whooping. Fuck that. I got money, boy. All this nigga got to do is just say it again. Say it again. Ooh, I should have had that clip ready. Say it again. Say it again. God damn it. I should have had that pinky clip. Damn, I should have hit up Triple S before I started the live. I didn't know it was going to get like this, though. I only seen that one part.
Nobody give a fuck about that shit?
No, it's just not respect.
Hey, matter of fact, Triple S, go ahead and have that clipped up because we going to put this just as an upload video. Yeah. We need that say it again at this part.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't
get your ass out the way, woman.
Get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie.
Oh, shit. Get your ass out the motherfucking way, man. You ain't trying to motherfucker be peacemaker. This is two niggas. This ain't just two men. See, this part you need. But don't get your ass in between us.
I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Darlene, get out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like
if you want to get back to the conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know.
See, everybody let them know, hey, everybody got money tied up in this. Cooler heads prevail. As long as you don't say that dick sucking shit, you all right. That's all Corey said. That's all Corey said. All that other shit, you know what I mean? That dick sucking shit, nah, bro. I ain't trying to fight you, but to, that's what Corey like. Nah, I ain't gonna let this nigga trick me off the. I ain't gonna let this nigga trick me. He trying to gaslight me, cause
I'm not listening to none of that shit, bro. I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
Because that ain't
not that tough.
Oh shit! They had to put the overlay up. Them folks, but they really felt like this shit was about to get real, y'all. They wasn't gonna take the chance of it. And the nigga talking about, you not the type, but I guarantee you, Corey is from the projects in LA. I'm pretty sure there's a line of LA niggas that's ready to ride with Corey, bro. But I'm 100% sure that Anton got a whole bunch of motherfucking Navy SEALs probably rolling with him as security. If you're making money, why not? If you know you might say some shit and you out here with a bunch of gang members and all that, you might want to do what Kwame did. Get the gang police to have your back. He probably hit up Kwame like, hey man, what's that gang goddamn that gang unit officer that you use? Oh, Corey from Chicago. I thought Corey from LA. My bad. Hey, y'all, I might want to see the behind the footage of this shit. Unless they just did this for the, publicity. Oh, they did come back, though.
Everything straight. Ain't nobody saying I'm sucking dick no more. Everything straight.
For sure. I got a question for bro, though.
And I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir.
You might want to. Homeboy. And you knew what you was doing from the first minute of it. But he wanted to derail the whole situation. But he said I had to leave KB's breakdown because he be talking too much. Yeah, man. I came in that bitch for like 2 seconds. And I heard this nigga, he trying to separate himself. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Goofy ass nigga. Like I say, them niggas on the same payroll. You'll hear all the same talk. Him, Anton, and Marquette. They all on the same payroll. There's some more niggas. Probably the Hodge twins. Officer Tatum. There's some, conservative black there's a lot of people that's on the same payroll.
He said what he said, so I'm going to respect him on that.
Yes, sir. So question, given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
And I ain't gonna lie, I hate these type of questions. I think these questions they help niggas like this. What's good, YSM? I believe these type of questions help niggas like this because they practice for these type of questions. And you can see Corey Holcomb kind of over there rolling his eyes like, man, why don't you ask this nigga the question that I asked him? Has white men done anything to this country to lead to where we at right now? Stop saying black people. Stop asking questions about black people. We feed right into these niggas shit when you do that. I be hating these type questions.
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America.
Nah, I do agree with that. You could weaponize anything.
For example, you can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people.
And that's what we're doing. The internet is being used for both. See, the internet is being used for good and evil. It's being used you got information at the tip of your fingers. But you can distract people so much, and you could give them so much propaganda and ignorance that they will pass over all the information that's at the tip of their fingers just to go find the dumb shit. So it's just like the message of, let's say what you would call God. What is the main message of God? You are given free will. What do you do with your free will? That's something to think about.
You can use money to manipulate people, or you can use it to help people.
Hey, that's definitely a fact. See, this is where they use truth, but it's still, the truth is truthful what he's saying. Now, what do you use your money for? Both, most time. Everybody does it.
And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good.
Oh man, that nigga got triggered immediately. God damn, you can't let the man finish his sentence. If you say white males, Caucasian, boy, this boy get triggered so fast. God damn, you can't let the man finish. It's not true, not true. You said white. When he said black, he let him finish the whole sentence. Y'all notice that? When he had his black person question, he let him finish. The minute he said white, that ain't true.
The teachings of Jesus.
And I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, so look, check this out. This is what
And Corey over there boiling. Corey like, man, fuck all this shit. Fuck this shit. I want to get back to the questions I asked before this bitch ass nigga tried to derail this shit.
Let's keep everything respectful.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother. I can.
Hey, Corey's still stuck on that shit. Hey, they over there talking about other shit, man. Corey, he can't get that shit out of his head, boy. He want to smack the fuck out this nigga, boy.
I apologize.
Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want to do is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch.
I do too. And I'm a man, just like you.
I respect your switch. I respect
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad, brother.
We good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
we good.
That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking.
Shout out to K Moore. He said Joe Biden is a good YouTube man. What is it? YouTube man? You mean white man?
Is brought up. That's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying, like, I could get back straight. When I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is. And then we shake hands and we keep it moving. Once we have a disagreement.
Hey, nigga Corey like, all right, we're going to see about that shit after the show. We're going to see if this nigga want to scrap after the show. I believe Corey going to want to fight after the show. Like, nigga, I got to get that fade, bro.
And we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like,
you got at least about 2 more for the display. I got about at least 2 hours in me. 2 more hours. We gonna get through this whole live though. Fuck that. This shit funny.
Like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdooria on my show. Mm-hmm. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying, like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying, like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do, absolutely.
Can you give me an example?
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last part.
Land.
But I get it. because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is, and this is why I like to do shows.
Gotta be the white man. Only thing I've seen that trigger him is when somebody asks him something about the white man. And he want to get that shit, you know, he want to change the subject.
Person, I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know.
Yeah, that was my fault, y'all. He's from Chicago Projects. My bad. I thought I heard somewhere he was from LA Projects. That might have been somebody else. That was another comedian, I think. Appreciate that, Dead Black, for the $9.99. So I'm glad you're covering this. Hey, man, this was the first thing I seen on my timeline, man, and I seen that little bit apart. I said, oh, we got content. And this is the perfect distraction for us niggas. You know what I'm saying? We love a good distraction. So, yeah, we distracted this morning because it's a lot of shit going on in the real world, too. Yeah. Yeah, a man just came out talking about how he was, and he's willing to take a lie to take the test. How he was sold by his stepfather to Donald Trump and Epstein, and it turns out that Donald Trump was Epstein's boss. Yeah. But hey, this is more entertaining though. We'll get into that later. That ain't gonna be shit. Y'all niggas ain't gonna care about that.
Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this?
So he trying to say Corey making it seem like he's ready to do something. He's still trying to trigger Corey some more. Corey, I wish they'll get back to the white man.
People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever. Right. And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying, I feel you. There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's
See, he come from a real place. Come from a real place. So when you hear a weirdo like KB come over here talking about suck my dick, real men, they gonna get quiet. Because if we was in person, that's when the red light come on. That's when it's that time. That's when it's that time. Now, when you're on the internet, you can't get to that point. It just, it does you the best to just not even entertain it.
It's like, that's that homosexual talk. So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life is good.
Mine's is too.
I believe you. My life is good.
I'm
man.
with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that. It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries that simply can't be crossed when men are talking. And if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary.
I'm not.
When I'm talking to Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care.
Man, this nigga here is so fake, bro. So cap. So niggas tell you to suck their dick all the time, or you sucking dick all the time, and you sit there and have a conversation with him. Is that what he telling us right now?
About my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said.
I don't want to miss it.
They do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit.
No, now you're saying they, but you say with you and your homies, we do this all the time. See, he expecting people not to listen to him.
Shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because
yeah, that's in the comments though. Ain't no man saying that shit in your face. So Corey's asking you, if you gonna say something, you gonna say it in a man's face. Now you're asking for a whole different type of conversation. That ain't gonna be, verbal. There's a difference between a nigga in the chat typing and a nigga that you trying to have an adult conversation with, and a motherfucker say some shit like that.
it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I can walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. So this is why the chat, I allow them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat, because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say about, this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them, because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers talking about me.
Let me ask you a question.
This motherfucker saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Let me ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm not acting tough.
Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you? Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, wait a minute.
I don't know about that one. I think that was a bad example. Because that might not set me off. I'm like, she damn sure is. She mine. Yeah, niggas say it to each other all the time. Now, I agree with him when it comes to another man talking to you and he say some homosexual shit. But I think that was a bad example.
Of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
I ain't saying it ain't disrespectful, but you know what I'm saying? It ain't something that will make every man jump to violence. That's what I'm saying. Now, playing with a man's sexuality, yes. Yes. Now, a man that is scared, maybe not. So, you know.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear this.
That's where we disagree because you got to keep the same energy across the board.
But the person that probably wouldn't check, I ain't saying they got to shoot the violence, but most likely they'll check you. A real man is going to check you because it is very disrespectful. And if you give an inch, they're going to try to take a mile.
You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because
there's not one man that will agree with what Anton is saying right now. Not even his homeboy will agree with that, because we done heard his homeboy say that all the time. You can't talk to a man like that in his face. Hell no. We done heard Kenyon say it. We done heard a lot of motherfuckers say it. But white men, you can say stuff like that too. Yeah, you can play with white men. We seen that with Dildo D. We heard the white men talking about, fellatioing each other. He loved it. But if a man talk like that, if a black man talk like that in front of Dildo D, he'll make 80 lives about it. You won't talk about the white men that talk like that in front of him. Y'all see the difference? You said calling your lady. Now, I agree. Saying that my woman thick, that wouldn't probably offend me, but I did not, I ain't really, that ain't registered to me at the time. Because I didn't think that way he'll really say, yo, bitch thick. But a nigga might consider the woman that he with his bitch. Because some niggas do. That's just reality. Like in the hood. You might got a nigga that like, man, this my bitch. She might be like, hell, I'm his bitch. So a nigga be like, man, your bitch thick. You know what I'm saying? It might not set off certain niggas. But if this your queen, this your woman, this your wife, and a nigga say, yeah, your bitch thick, you going to be mad more about him calling her a bitch than you is saying that she thick.
You are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me. When you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm going to disrespect you online.
See, this is what Anton wanted to do. He want to keep it on this, and Corey fell for the bait. He don't want to talk about why he won't talk about white men. See, Corey has fell for the bait, hook and sinker, right now. He took it away from the topics of exposing him to now, it's become what they call it, a pissing contest.
But then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No, you can't do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different than talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online. I would like to know.
You said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online. Ain't even. Yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online?
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're
What
typing.
about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
If you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying.
Whatever I say.
This man know exactly what you're saying. This is called. This is him doing his weave. He's playing stupid. He know exactly what you're saying. But this is the way to not get back to what has the white man done to destroy his own country. That's what they want to keep away from. We never got that answer. We never got the answer of. We never got the answer of, if the police kill you, what can you do? We never got those answers. You know why? Because he triggered Corey, and now they're stuck right here. And now he's playing stupid to trigger him again.
Online, giving an opinion of something is different than if
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man, it's different than online. Face to face.
I'm the same person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state.
And the same niggas that you would tell them that they sucking dick, you would not say that in their face. Everybody knows what Corey is saying. But this man, everything that Corey say, he's gonna, grab that goalpost and put it somewhere else.
I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands, I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's gonna go up, then it's just gonna go up and we just gonna figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
gonna talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not gonna talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm gonna be like, man, I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah, but
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is, when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to face, I try to make sure.
You trying to get time again, Kate? They wasn't face to face when he said it. He told the man to say it again. Why he didn't say it in his face? Corey rearranged them seats. All he had to do is say it again. That's all I'm saying.
Sure, I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well,
why is it only face to face? That's where y'all disagree at. So if a nigga call you a bitch ass nigga online, you supposed to go hunt them down in real life? Huh? Like the nigga just done he done moved the goalpost again. Let's see what the hell it. Now this is about to spin Corey around a whole nother time. Corey letting the nigga spin him around. Cause he gonna keep saying shit to keep Corey on this subject. He don't want to get back to that white man subject.
thing I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
cool. I don't go there to try to, I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2.
At least he kept it real. At least he kept it real. If I ain't gonna say some shit in your face, I ain't gonna say it in your face. But I talk some shit about you on the what's name. But like he say, he seen it. Hey, say it in my face. Nah, I ain't gonna say it. Just like when he just asked Anton, nigga, say that shit again. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. We black men. Man, why we always doing this as black men? Talking about part 2. They might have set this up for the internet, though.
Because we ain't talked about none of the shit that we supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well,
I swear that's what it is.
And he knew exactly what he was doing. He didn't want to talk about the issues. He didn't want to talk about the issues.
Now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that's the, I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Now, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
Give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
No, I can.
Will you please
because
give me an example?
because I don't want to implement nobody into this that, you know.
That means you lying. Just give a man an example. You ain't even got to say the person's name. You could just say there was a particular person I seen. Giving a clear example. What, the person gonna get mad because you gave a clear example?
Oh, that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
That, it sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
All you gotta do is say yourself. Shit, he felt like you was a soft target, so he tried you.
I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But
I can respect that. If you called me out and you gave me an example, and Corey say, I could give you that. Now, I don't think he didn't smack the shit out of Dave Chappelle because he felt like he can't beat up David Chappelle. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like a fear factor, but but at least he admitted it. See, that's the difference between keeping it real and a nigga just lying all the fucking time.
Now, I'm going to give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
And I tiptoed around it.
And you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did.
Overall. And so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special. because I'm not gonna lie. It's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about him. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what? I can live with that. I can live with that. But what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying, I think that was kind of, you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No, you asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me.
That might be a fact. He be bullying his co-host. He's the star though. They just there because he worked for somebody.
Can I respond
because
to
Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction and Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see,
you don't cut me off.
I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement, I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But
I know what
I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe.
And that's the truth. That is the truth. Because it might look like to y'all, to the outside audience, that he doing this and that. But that might be what they planned for the show to be. That's just like the ultimate showgirl come up here. Y'all will be mad at me talking about, why you letting her cut you off? Why you letting her talk to you like that? That's the show, dummies. She's supposed to talk shit to me and, you know what I'm saying, I talk back shit to her and, you know what I'm saying, we go back and forth and that's the show. I'm supposed to look like that nigga, or you know what I'm saying, and all that. This is my show. Y'all expect to see that. Why you think she'll shut the fuck up? Sometimes I tell her to shut the fuck up. She's like, okay. But then the next time she like, nah, fuck you, Earz. Now, she doesn't do that, but, you know, sometimes it's the show, is my point. And from a motherfucker outside looking in, you supposed to have an opinion. That's the point of it. You supposed to, you know, you done created a villain, you done created a person you like and you don't like, whatever. It's part of the show. It's going to be some people that just love the woman that sit there and let the talent handle, but just give like a casual question or something like that. Be the person to help keep him cool. Keep him on point, because every now and then he might get out of line. I don't watch it all the time, but I watch it sometimes. Every now and then I catch it. And yeah, but when I see them there and I see how he do them, like, it doesn't bother me because I'm like, okay, I don't even know who the fuck they is. They probably just happy to be there. And yeah, he do that, but yeah, he the boss. This is his personality. But like I say, you don't know their personal relationship.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you
speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on it.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Cause one thing I say this, Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know. I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said, because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dues been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dues been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dues been paid, homie. Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around.
And that kind of makes sense, because when I look at his show, I be like, why is these people here? And the only conclusion I could come, hey, man, they must be important. Some dues have been paid.
Just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And it ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dues been paid, homie. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dues been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dues ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you, because I don't know you. And ain't no dues been paid, so I don't know you. I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got
before the show.
Question for Anton.
So.
Anton.
What happened?
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case, too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it, because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it.
Now, that's powerful what she said. And she understands her real strength. And that's why a lot of, like, women, y'all, like, when women really know, they ain't about to argue with you. They only gonna argue with you when they know they wrong, but they want to convince you that they might be right. And that's what she learned. She like, y'all old niggas, when y'all say ignorant shit, I ain't about to argue you down about the ignorant ass shit, your mindset. If you believe that, this and that about a woman and all that, I'm not about to fucking argue with you about your perspective, because we probably didn't grow up in the same atmosphere or this and that, different cultures and all that. She knows not to argue. I ain't gonna bring you up, Lonnie.
I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in it. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff, so I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucker in the streets with you? That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him.
Okay.
All right, Corey, you lose me here. I don't know what the fuck he talking about at this point. Like, this shouldn't even went to this area. I think everybody would have loved to see you go back to the white man point. What did y'all niggas do? Y'all niggas went and sat down, don't ask me nothing about no white man, and I won't say nothing about sucking dick. So y'all niggas just went to pointless shit after that. Kind of look like both of y'all niggas went and sold out. Y'all see how this shit switched? You talk about a white man, niggas about to fight. Now these niggas about to talk about some what I was about to say. I said some misogynistic shit. Is that what they about to start talking about?
And you know what I'm saying? It's not his wife. I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser.
Oh, okay. He going somewhere with it. Y'all can tell I ain't see this shit. I'm reacting with y'all. Fuck it. But I can't just play the whole thing through. That's how you get copyright strikes. So I'm reacting. So I know y'all like, nigga, why you keep stopping it? I gotta react, y'all. I gotta react.
Like if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on.
Oh, he talking about the woman that's with Anton. So okay. So he kind of throwing slick shots. I ain't caught that yet, y'all. Okay, cool. And I'm glad this is what I like to do with my live because I could have did a reaction. I don't like to watch shit twice, so this is my initial reaction.
Oh man, how you doing? This is my lady, so and so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman, and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way.
Oh, okay. So what Corey trying to say is Anton got a nerve to kind of point out he got these people around him that he only keep them around him because they, somebody lower than him. But he's pointing out, well, shit, you got random bitches around you and they ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? At least the people around me, they worth the sweat on their back. They bringing something to the table. This Craig guy, he's probably, a master in production. This woman that's beside me, she's probably a master at audio. They're making this show what it is. And without them, yes, I'm the talent, but just because you're the talent, that don't mean you can put all this shit together. You got the editors, you got the sound, you got people who deal with the crowd that he has. You got the soldiers. So everybody knows their position and they actually have a position. Here, you just got a bitch with you, because she know you got money. You wouldn't have that bitch if you ain't had no money. I'm getting it, y'all. Y'all see, y'all know it don't take me long. Thank y'all for putting me in on the game.
That's what I'm saying, G. And I know you know what I'm talking about because you ain't finna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed on. I'm like, uh-oh.
There's people in the chat say, what is Corey talking about? All the uninitiated don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm like, uninitiated. Don't introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
That's how I believe that.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown, and I'm saying like if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children,
hey, that's a good ass response. That's a great that's a great comeback. That niggas, I ain't got time to teach kids. I don't play with kids.
Would tell the children to do what's right. Because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those do what I say, not what I
No.
right.
Let me tell you what my translation.
Now you see, she's challenging both of them though. I don't watch this show a whole bunch, but this is what I would like to see. Because of course you're gonna have these two niggas that, clash with their personality, and then you have that person that like, what nigga? But she ain't gonna argue on it the whole time. You know what I mean? So I respect her position. And being that she an Asian woman, I know she bringing something to the table.
That is. This is my translation of that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all said Mexican. I'm sorry. Aztec. I'm sorry. Aztec. Respect to her culture.
I don't want to substantiate my argument, or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually understand it, because you may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables, because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student, so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
That's
look,
what
you
OGs
said.
do, they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me, you said it.
Why is Phil laughing?
But yeah, this boy good at playing dumb. Because if he know that he's there with, a woman that's, what they're describing, and he's trying to play dumb.
Phil's silly. He's silly.
Look,
really trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing, how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing, how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show,
I think Corey gonna go look at this show and realize that he took him off topic when he asked about that white man. And that's the last thing he went. And I think Corey should have went and started. He got so sidetracked, he ain't even letting the audience ask the questions no more. I'm hoping these folks ain't have to pay to get in there for this shit.
so I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe.
But I mean, he did pay he probably paid a lot of money to get him here and at least, return some revenue. But it didn't do anything productive. All it did is distract.
Believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
it entertained, but it distract.
What I'm doing right now, Phil, I'm putting pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What? I think it's
what Corey don't like? Why are you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling.
Yeah, I do respect people if they don't get physical. I respect that they didn't get physical, but I would have respected more if they would have got back to the topic. Because they were actually, Corey was killing it with the questions. And Anton ended up distracting him so much that he derailed the real questions and exposing the fuck out of this nigga. Because now everybody's focused on the fight. Or, damn near fight. Instead of being able to watch this nigga play dodgeball about the white man.
Telling telling you,
Here's the
this
thing.
is how it jump off. But go ahead.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is Corey. This is gonna be one of Corey.
See, now it's fun for him because he got to prove a nigga being emotional. A nigga, you can't speak to a nigga. A nigga, it's more important to a nigga to protect his manhood than it is to talk about the real issues. You can't talk to a nigga. That's kind of what Anton kind of proved right here in this little strategy. It worked. Can't talk to a nigga. Too emotional. You could have said that same shit to a white man and y'all could have finished y'all conversation. And that's just the fact. But you talk to a nigga. And yes, I'm entertained by Corey, like everybody else. But let's just keep it real. Can't talk to a nigga about no serious shit. Corey had some great questions. Had the nigga pent. And he pulled the goddamn Confederate white woman move. He triggered the nigga. Played with his manhood. That was totally emotional. The fact that Corey couldn't even let the people start asking questions. He couldn't move to the subject. He had to explain to this man why he can't move on. Nah, it ain't. He already stood on it. The man apologized. The man he made the man apologize. He made the man, you know what I'm saying, get back in line. But he didn't continue on to expose that this nigga worked for who this nigga worked for. That would have been the respect. We're getting away from the message because nigga gotta show how tough they is. He proved the point. He allowed this nigga to prove a point.
Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more.
I told you. I don't even know what this nigga about to say. But he's about to drive this narrative that niggas react on feelings too much. You talking about men, but niggas get emotional from words. You can't have the conversation. He wouldn't let it go. So you let this nigga escape. You give him an escape route. You see how comfortable this nigga is now? You see how uncomfortable he was when that person that was asking the question said something about the white man and Jesus? And he was stumbling all over his word. Boy, that boy comfortable now. All the tension out the way.
Of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
Man, after watching another nigga that went to this same school for 5 years, y'all don't see this shit? You telling me these niggas ain't went to the same school and y'all know what I'm talking about. Listen to him. Listen to Marquette. Listen to, what's that nigga that liked to wear the cowboy hat all the time? I can't think of that nigga name. All these niggas must was in the same class. What? Y'all don't see it? Man.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said.
I didn't even think Corey was in the class, but I think Corey got there. He might have got a D in the class or something. But I think all these niggas in the same class. Y'all don't see the pattern. Oh man, I can't explain it, but if you don't see it, I can't explain it. See, I thought y'all would be able to see the pattern.
Corey seems to be meaning that I'm leaving open a door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my thoughts?
You can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, if,
when did
I'm gonna try to explain.
When did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay,
right. One to cash salute from New Zealand. Yeah, man. Hey, these niggas throw that SMD out there like it's okay, and they'll trigger man every time. And y'all see why I don't get triggered by that dumb shit? It ain't nothing but a nigga trying to distract. Shuck and jive one-on-one.
I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I ain't saying that they're alike, but they have a lot of similarities. And you might not be able to see it right now because, you know, they putting on this show. But trust me.
I don't understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe, look, I'm not saying, okay, I'm not.
Y'all see how you done flip that? Why is everything gay? Nigga, you the first person said some gay shit. You don't see what class we talking about, y'all? Watch how this shit change into now all Corey want to talk about is some gay shit.
I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm going to say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you.
You the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So
what? Say what? Man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
What the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
The fuck is we talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but I'm saying.
never going to jail, bro.
Okay.
I don't even have that in, dog. I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have.
Man, I don't be liking this type of y'all don't see the pattern what he doing right now? Like it's in a different it's in second period instead of third period. Like I said, he might have not have graduated from the school.
Have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't
hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know.
Because, you know, when you hear people who've been successful and they talk about their ties to people that's locked up and all that shit like that and live by street rules and all that crazy shit, once you become a millionaire, you ain't supposed to be living by street rules no more, in my opinion. Now, I don't know what Corey Holcomb has in his pockets, but I believe his amount of success, he shouldn't be basing his life off street rules and being around street dudes. And this is a bad look. He was looking good in this thing, and I ain't on neither one of these niggas' side. Just to let y'all know. But this is a bad look. Like, nigga, you going off of some street locked up nigga rules? That's why I said, like, he couldn't have this conversation. He was doing good at first, but all it took was, you know, you can get derailed very easily. And Anton is exposing that. Can't talk to no niggas. Even when they got a question for you, they get so distracted by they little street rules. That don't mean shit. We sitting here waiting on the rest of the conversation and still can't get it. All this time being wasted talking about SMD.
They've been to college and gave that time up.
You say this the case of a house nigga versus field nigga, and the black community got cheated out of a good conversation. Hey, I agree with that. We don't agree on a lot, Marcus Vanover. I'm glad you're here for the regular shit. But we can agree on that. We definitely could agree on that.
And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are.
But I don't even believe you right now, Cor. Because you do believe that the nigga tried to disrespect you. And he's going to look back at this fucking video and be like, fuck, I let the nigga get away. This nigga is this is what we call a wascally wabbit. Anton Davis. This is a wascally wabbit. Because, boy, that trick that he just pulled right here, and he definitely got this fool looking like Elmer Fudd right now. Boy, he mastered wabbitry. I ain't lying. Hey, if y'all want a cola example of a wascally wabbit, look at Anton Daniels.
The way you
and I'm talking about in the, in a whole type of way, You
are. I am the way I am, and it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
No, he understands clearly how you move, and he used it against you. Just like he said, anything could be used as a weapon. He used your masculinity, your ego as a weapon. I give this nigga credit. I give this wabbit credit for that. He used his ego as a weapon.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front.
But see, CKJ, we must think about that sometimes. Not let people use our ego as a weapon. Do not let your ego be used as a weapon. And that's exactly what Anton did. He made this nigga, he messed with his ego, and he can't get out of it.
Front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player.
See, he done got so used to, like, you know how a lot of niggas want to keep telling you about what could happen, what could happen, what could happen. They want to give you all these subliminal threats and shit. Some people don't want to hear that shit because they know that shit only applies to niggas. Anton know he probably got 6 white Navy SEALs out there, or he might got the gang unit, top gang unit motherfucker out there. And he know them niggas don't want no part of it. They don't want no part of the white man. He knows this. Why you think Adam 22 does what he do? He know y'all niggas tough in the streets. Y'all tough against niggas. Yeah, y'all scared the fuck out of these niggas. He don't want no smoke. Y'all don't really want no smoke. Y'all want to tell about all these rules and shit. Adam 22 get in front of the toughest gang member. and talk about bananas in the ass and all that shit. They don't want no problem with that.
That's what I've been playing my entire life. Okay. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with. I don't.
He definitely played chess with his ass, and he took a couple of pieces real quick. And if Corey was a chess player, he would have known to get back. And the best weapon that he could have used was exposing Anton being scared to talk about the white man. Because right now, we're showing a display of niggas. But the white conservative is looking at Anton right now. They're not looking at him as a nigga. They're looking at Corey as the nigga.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe.
And I triggered you. Who knows?
Exactly. He knew what he was gonna do before he did it. Because you know what type of nigga Corey is. You know that he's gonna live on these principles and shit. And then when he had him backed into a corner, he pulled that motherfucker emergency alarm. Trigger this nigga with his ego. He ain't gonna do shit. You ain't about to fuck up your money, nigga. You about to pump fake like you gonna do something. But nigga, you ain't about to, because you work for somebody. Nothing wrong with that. But let me show you how much y'all niggas are scared of my crackers out here. You're scared of the power that, yes, I garnered by talking about y'all niggas. And I ain't about to talk about my white zaddy. Hell no, I ain't talking about my white zaddy. Because my white zaddy gonna protect me from all y'all niggas sitting out there. Because y'all niggas will fuck me up right now as soon as I walk out this door. But I got this white zaddy that you trying to get me to talk shit about. But hell to the nah, because my white zaddy gonna get me out of this building. Because y'all niggas know you can't fuck with it. Yeah. Hey, we can root for whoever the fuck we want to, but hey, chess is a powerful game, man. It's y'all. If y'all was paying attention when we was doing the documentary of Peter Thiel, you will realize he is playing chess with the world right now. That check that's coming from Peter Thiel is way more important than what y'all niggas think. I agree, CKJ. He lame as a motherfucker, but he's the game that he's playing, he's winning. He's winning it. The bottom line right now, what he was here to prove, and it might not prove it to us because we of course we want to see, yeah, it depends on the listener. But it drives, it keeps the fuel to the people that it needs to. You get what I'm saying?
But I tell you,
they ain't looking to gain. They just looking to keep them fueled. They don't need you to change your mind about what you believe. They just need the ones that are. They don't need them to change their mind.
What? I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life.
See, and all this shit is just subliminal warning about, oh man, that's a dangerous game. How much do we hear this shit? All this, ain't nothing gonna happen to that man. Nothing. He ain't about to get goddamn DP'd outside of there. That man can say that shit again. And you would throw away everything to have to prove something. And that man would get everything by playing the game right. He hope you do some crazy shit.
That you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was finna happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
You say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
See, he's going by a code. A lot of people they're not going by this street code. It's stupid. 40 plus year old men going by codes of the streets. Don't tell me to suck your dick. Yeah, I agree with that code. But y'all niggas are willing to throw away your whole life about it? When the people that got the code, they don't, you can't even talk to them to even tell them some shit like that. They too far up to hear you say that. That's the difference. Why niggas arguing about that little code? And you'll notice that you'll see goofy ass niggas out here trying to get me to argue with them about that little code. You can't goddamn take my manhood by saying some shit to me. You take my manhood by me even arguing with you about some dumb shit like that. That's taking your manhood. The fact that you're going to even argue about it. Debating it. Why you told me that? Don't tell me that. Don't no man tell me that. I got to explain that to you. Oh, what you supposed to do? Say it back? So now y'all two men asking each other to, fellatio each other? Like, what's the proper answer? I'm just checking.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move, but I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is
We done heard that before. Y'all, it's a lot of vocabulary we hearing.
Talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is
And that can be true. CKJ. The streets made me too. But they don't have to define me. You see the difference? They ain't got to define me. Because what I learned at, growing, that the street codes was made by a bunch of teenagers. They wasn't made by men. I don't know if that connects to anybody, but I'm just saying. And you might be, but that you're not the majority. You're not the majority.
It's a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all
He's
why I
talking
like
about
the chat.
everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come.
See, now you're back to it. Now you're back to it, Core. But see, you should have went back there. You let this nigga get too much in.
Come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out
he
to
ain't
the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the
he ain't
chat.
shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face. Shout out.
And see, look at him. He know how to keep him. Be careful. Come on, bro. Blind threats. Can you be a content creator or you gonna be a street nigga? Which one? You gotta choose sometimes.
Careful shitting on me because I feel like you talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm
Well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You
that-
shitted on me to my face, but that shit will
Corey,
lead to some
would
danger.
we please?
My God, Corey, man, this shit is getting repetitive. Danger. You say something else in my face. Man, come on, man. There's a lot of people came to hear a conversation. of two minds that, were opposite. Two voices that were, big, and to hear, opposites of opinions. And all this nigga keep doing is giving these subliminal threats.
Please stop the
Now, everything that you say now, you can't criticize no answers or no questions now. Now all you could do is choose a side. Who was more entertaining? Who was more lame? No issues.
Trust me.
The tough talk. I got security, you got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't
shit.
got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely.
You're damn right. I agree with Anton here. I'd rather hire motherfuckers than have some niggas talking about these my people. Shit, your people want to live. My security paid to die. I'm just saying. I get it. People think that they people gonna ride for them more than paid security. Man, look here. I'll take 5 Navy SEAL officers right now that get paid handsomely. I'm talking about stupid handsomely. Over 5 of my homies. I don't care how violent them niggas is, cause if they like that, most likely they done been to prison. So they can't carry legal guns. They don't have any kind of combat training. They ain't got technology. They ain't got the connects. I'm just saying, let's just keep it a buck. And I'm pretty sure this nigga moving around, he ain't moving around with just normal niggas. He moving around with people that, have the background. Just like they say with like Lil Wayne or 50 Cent. Nigga got Navy SEALs around their ass. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't want all those street dudes around me. I want trained motherfuckers around me. Motherfucker that could break a gun down in 5 seconds type shit. I don't want no nigga that just, I don't want no nigga that just, he got street cred.
I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so
You said you disrespected me in my face. And then you act like it was all
You said that I
good.
disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologized when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk
feel
about
some type of
everybody
way.
else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me?
Yeah, and he right. He's proven that because, Corey is saying that he said it in his face, but at the same time, he's saying that he didn't say it in his face. It can't be both, Corey.
It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm
Watch closely. You're about to experience a nigga moment.
I mean, that sounds familiar, though. All these niggas in the same school, I'm telling you. All these niggas went to the same school. This sounds very familiar.
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
No, you didn't prove your point because you said that if somebody say something, my bad, I went on mute for a second, y'all. I was talking and I went mute. Yeah, they all in the same school. Some of them graduated, some of them didn't. If y'all don't see the similarities. So now he's saying you sound like a bitch, right? But Anton say, why you let words trigger you? But who getting triggered by the words now? Huh? Now you standing up. Now you want to fight. Hey, you just got your point back, Core. Because now you just proved that he can't handle it. But you took the ball out of his part. You call him a bitch. Just like the man said something about you, SMD. See, there's trigger words, y'all. There's trigger words. I don't think neither one of these niggas got hands. But, shit, this might be a sumo wrestle. Man, motherfucker 40 plus and got dad bods, trust me, it's only so many punches they throwing before it becomes sumo wrestling.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm out the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass the Hey, homie. All right, I'm out. Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga.
Oh. Niggas say go over there and walk with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Damn, Anton. He said that in your face. Damn. I ain't see this part. I thought he said that words don't hurt him. I thought he said words don't hurt him. He don't react to words. He said, yeah, bitch, go over there with your bodyguards and your bitch.
Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
You proved my point.
I got shit to do.
You right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on.
Right.
Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch.
Explain this bitch. Can somebody explain this bitch? Don't bring this bitch around here. Nigga, this is goddamn sacred territory. Don't be just bringing no random bitches in my motherfucking studio. What the fuck wrong with you, bitch ass nigga? Hey, is that your bitch?
Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga.
Oh, he asked, hey man, can my bitch get on your show? Hell no. Who that bitch is? Hey, that nigga chorus, hey nigga, in his weak ass, you ain't gonna defend your woman. I thought words couldn't hurt Anton, big old Anton Daniels.
She be on the show. I don't know that bitch, nigga. Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga.
Oh shit. I don't know that bitch, nigga. You try to get the bitch on the show, nigga. What the fuck? Cake ass nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. You don't want to talk about that white man. Yeah, bitch, get with your security, nigga. Get an escort out of here, nigga. I hope these niggas don't beat you and your security ass, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you ready? You better call that white man with your punk ass. Hey, and I know Anton gonna go to his channel. See, this is why you can't talk to black people. This is why you can't talk to niggas. Because niggas, they get too emotional. Then he showed how he got emotional. I agree, niggas do get too emotional about words. And both of these niggas showed a prime example of that shit.
And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend.
Fuck a friend.
Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
So there's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no.
Yeah, he did rage bait you, boy. He rage baited the fuck out you. Everybody saw that. Now, you got your get back. I ain't gonna lie. You rage baited him. Shout out to Carl Belton. Yeah, man, get those memberships, man. Y'all got them jokers fast, too, man. Shout out to the people in the bushes. I appreciate all y'all. But, yeah, he rage baited the shit out of him. I don't think Corey gonna take accountability for that, though.
New word?
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
Exactly. He didn't say that shit again, tough ass nigga. But Corey called you a bitch ass nigga multiple times, and you was triggered. I can see if you sat right there. I don't care about you calling me a bitch ass nigga. But he stood up. Okay then. You stood up. I called you a bitch ass nigga. Now those were fighting words.
Certain words
That's
you just
a
don't
hating.
use.
And I agree right there. Let me tell my story. Men don't tell men the SMD. And it is triggering. I agree with Cora, but I believe that they could have, you know what I'm saying, after the nigga, you know, he put the nigga in line about the shit, Corey could have exposed him. If Corey was a chess player, he would expose him a little bit more. Made that nigga say some more shit about the white man, and then triggered him by calling him a bitch ass nigga. Because you could have got double the content. You could have let the nigga tell how much of a bitch ass nigga he is, how much he worked for the white man, and then called him a bitch ass nigga, made him stand up, made him show that he's just as emotional about trigger words as Corey is. I think that would have been better, but that's just my opinion.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on.
Yeah, K. Morgan, they got the content, but I just think he could have squeezed a little bit more out of it. That's all I'm saying. He could have squeezed a little more out of there. You know, we greedy as content creators. We wanted a little bit more. I wanted the nigga to tell what the white man has done to, you know, destroy his own country. We know what we did, but I wanted to know what his opinion was of what he think the white man has done. Also,
on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like, I'm finna be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the backdooria side of the game.
He got a point right there. Shout out to only 8219. Hey, I appreciate say they appreciate the membership. Shout out to Carl Belton again for looking out for the newcomers in the chat. That way, if y'all want to see when Earz is being messy and I'm talking shit about some of my ops around here that be windmilling for bitch ass Kwame Brown, y'all can see that stuff over there in the memberships. But for videos like this, you won't need a membership. But for my messy videos, they're pretty funny. You catch those on the membership.
Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they won't never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies.
I wasn't expecting that. Say what now? I ain't see that coming, y'all. I'm reacting with y'all. I didn't hear that. I didn't see that coming. What did he just say?
They won't never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies. I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy is a man who knows how he gets down, and he knows how you get down, and he won't never cross them lines.
Oh, so he's saying that, and I do kind of believe Anton is a sissy. And that's just real talk. His whole demeanor, you know what I'm saying, is real sissy, you know. But like Corey is saying, like at least, okay, if you gonna be a respectable sissy, stay in your line. Don't say no sissy shit to me. Be who you are. I'ma be who I am, and don't cross the line. So if that's what he's saying, I agree to.
I could be
like a Kwame Brown. Like, be the good sissy you is. Just say that you a sissy. Since you like to, you know, invite men to your penis. Just stay there.
Around a man who indulges in other men's behavior, and he know I don't get down like that. So if he don't ever impose it on me or find ways to talk crazy to me that's not straight on, see, the straight on way, he don't like you because you don't agree with the backdooria behavior. But if they don't want to come at you like, I know you don't like backdooria behavior, they come at you with something else. It's the curveball effect. So we have to teach these guys how to be good sissies. Hold on.
I gotta say,
still on the phone.
Hey, again, remember, he would rather storm off than talk shit about.
He's done that before.
Men.
He's done that. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Democratic shit.
Right. He didn't never say nothing about white men.
Off. We wouldn't say shit about.
But he didn't have to say nothing about white men. If he'd said something about me sucking dick again, right. I was already looking at that eyeball because that's what I wanted. I wanted that nigga to be on that next podcast like this.
He wouldn't look a white man in the eye.
If he'd said something about sucking dick right there, I was finna found that nigga and what.
I believe Corey on that. If he would have said it again, I think Corey was about to risk it all. I truly think Corey was about to just throw it all away. I don't think it was a wise idea, but I think he was. And I think Anton knew that. He knew that he could trigger him one time, get away with it. But he thought he could get away with like these blows, these little tiny, jabs, and thought he could get out of there with a couple of jabs.
Whatever come with it, I'll be having to spend some more money in court because
I agree there, Marcus.
I don't want no court cases. In fact, I really can't have a court case right now.
Right. And that's what old girl was trying to remind her. Yeah, you don't need no court cases. He understands that you don't need no court cases. He understands that, you ain't the bottom line at what you're doing. You hold a very good, lucrative spot. So I'm not shaming nothing. Trust me. That is a good spot. But there's more than it's more than just you that you have to worry about. And he was trying to rage bait you.
Because I got shit going on with court cases. But I am a man, and you can't step to me with that dick sucking shit like right here. I can see if you were like out in the park arguing with a nigga, that nigga be like, fuck you, nigga, suck my dick. That's different. That's different. That's a nigga yelling, looking for it. But this motherfucker thought he was gonna sit here and say to me something about sucking dick. I ain't even mad at the nigga because I believe the nigga is weird. But
yeah, he called him to the back to squabble up, but they already knew nobody wasn't gonna let them squabble. That both of them got security. It'd be security squabbling before it be them squabbling.
That's okay. You could be weird. You just can't step to motherfuckers with dick sucking shit. Niggas fight. Niggas kill each other over that. And I really don't think he knows.
I ain't playing no both sides and calling down the middle. I don't give a fuck about neither one of these niggas. Why you always want me to pick a side? Why I can't just call it how I see it? I can't call it how I see it. I seen some things that Anton did that was a part of his agenda, and it was working. That don't mean I agree with it, but I see it. That's what I'm calling out. And I see some things that Corey Holcomb did. They was slick. They was clever. But some of the shit, he fell right into the trap. Call both of them.
Know that. Did he just...
You know what I'm doing for coins? Well, send me some motherfucking coins. Because shit, I ain't doing it for no coins. Ain't nobody paying me. I appreciate the donations, though. But I ain't trying to cater to nobody. I'm just telling my truth.
Say he ain't got no friends that been to jail? Did he really say that? Yeah. Who the fuck ain't got people that went to jail that live in Detroit?
I can't. I can't.
I don't agree there, because once you get to a certain status, you don't want to be around niggas that went to jail, especially if you ain't never been to jail. Only niggas, like, if you ain't never been to jail, you shouldn't be around niggas that done been to jail. I'm just saying. Because you're probably going to get extorted. Like, you get to a certain level, what the fuck you need? Like, so I don't agree there.
The mayor went to jail. What the fuck? How the fuck is you in Detroit? Man, I'll call all my Detroit niggas. Do y'all know a nigga that ain't been to jail? No. I mean, do y'all have any friends that ain't never been to jail?
I got a cousin in Detroit that went to jail. What else do I need?
Hey, man, shout out to 40 the Splatter for the coins, man. I appreciate the coins, man. I'm off today, man. I need a couple of coins. Shit. What, you want me to start talking some shit? I'm talking shit, though. Y'all act like I only can talk shit about these niggas in this sector. I talk shit about everybody. What the fuck? I'm the Wabbit God. I point out Wabbits all over the internet. And Anton Daniels is a motherfucking Wabbit. What he just did, that was some wascally Wabbit shit.
The only man who I know who would say that is a man who ain't bold enough to say nothing about the Caucasian responsibilities in America and what they did to make things go bad. But back on the good sissy, because we on the good sissy. We need to teach our men who indulge in that type of behavior how to be confident and honest about who they are, where there is no issues. Like,
all right, I don't want to kind of hit too. I don't agree on all this crazy weird shit, but let's see if he got a little funnier.
And don't know nobody who went to jail. And he called me a hypocrite. This man said I'm a hypocrite, and he said he don't know nobody who went to jail. That'll jump it off, homie. That'll jump it. To live together as that you don't know, you already out of pocket. Making the nigga look stupid, but you can never make a real nigga look stupid. You could say,
I don't know about all that. I'm just skipping through, man. See if he get to any, you know, you only can indulge in some wild shit for so long.
Oh, somebody did this to you, or show each other, or it'll go bad. RZA is not nobody's lame. Hey, I'll slap the shit out this nigga. I was more worried about his motherfucking fat ass falling into this screen. Let me touch this motherfucker again. You good?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is a business decision right there. Cause them niggas would have went to hooking, boy. It would have been a lot of money that would have got fucked up. I'm talking about a whole bunch of money. A whole bunch of money.
Cause I don't want motherfucking the homie up here like, Corey, why you do that shit up here, man, with the show? But I ain't gonna lie, homie. That dick sucking shit, dog, that ain't no shit I'm finna play with. Whoever the fuck out there, I'll say that shit. This is for the men.
This nigga still pressed about that shit, man. I done fast forwarded up about 30 minutes. Yeah, you right, man. Neither one of them wanted to fight. Yeah, 80 years of Wabbit. Yeah, that boy is a wascally Wabbit. Jeez Louise. He didn't want to do nothing. And he trying to find every excuse, and he's still pressed about that shit though.
Shit, thumbnails? Don't put that hoe ass nigga on no thumbnail. Erase that hoe ass nigga. That nigga's a bitch. He got mad because the heat got hot and left like a bitch. Just like when I'm arguing with bitches, they just walk off like that. Because I said, I ain't worried about outside. We both got to walk out that door. I love to walk outside the door, but I wasn't finna stop my show to walk out the door. But that nigga made sure he wasn't walking out that door with me. He made sure he ain't say nothing about Caucasian Bell, and he made sure he kept his motherfucking shit on himself to a minimum. I'm a C student. Nigga, you's a lame who'll get your ass whooped if you ain't got a nigga with you, and you got one nigga with you, and that nigga who with you, that nigga didn't want it, and that ain't me dissing that nigga. That nigga was like, man, I hope this shit don't turn into what the fuck it look like it's finna turn into. You ain't even got a motherfucking soldier with you, nigga. You would never see a nigga walk in the door with me. If I'm with somebody, they ain't with me. They just happen to pop up. That's got to be explained to lames. I have a nigga shadowing me. I ain't finna have no nigga. What is one nigga gonna do when it's a whole motherfucking mob of niggas out here?
So, man, so they might have did it spare Anton, but they know. You fuck with that nigga, you gonna have a whole goddamn police force up there. And he ain't playing by your street rules. That shit sound good.
You put that nigga in danger. I see somebody say, Corey tough now. Shit, nigga.
Nah, y'all niggas don't want to go to jail, nigga. Yeah, you know what you can do to a nigga, but the consequences and the repercussions. Yeah. Hell yeah. Calling the police. He ain't calling shit. The police gonna already be there. You think for 1 second this man gonna go in LA and go up on somebody's show and he know it can go wrong and not have the proper protection? Man, stop.
You see I switch seats, bitch nigga. If you was up here, I'd switch seats to sit by your ass too. You gonna do your loose talk or you
Sure.
Okay, come on with it.
Yeah, I mean
Good times. This has not been said about Coach Tomlin. He's a wordsmith. Flipped the guy off and said, fuck you. What you gonna do?
Oh, my fault, but yeah, my fault, y'all, my fault. But yeah, he's starting to just talk about other topics and all that stuff like that. And so I think that's about it. But y'all right though, man. Like I say, they all went to the same school. Y'all say he sound like a certain person? They all went to the same school. The same school of talking points. And whether they get along or whatever, they all act like sometimes they act like they don't get along. Because y'all remember Anton Daniels came here and he thought, and the first thing he said is he don't like Kwame. I don't like all that blackity black shit. He didn't like Kwame when Kwame was talking and they thought that Kwame was for black people. But when he found out that them niggas was alumni, you say he brought up his visit to the studio? I don't want to have to listen to this whole thing just to hear that part. You got a timestamp? Because there's still a lot left. Let's see. Yeah, it's about 30 minutes left. Well, if he brought that up, then yeah. So you see what I mean? They got the same type of talking points. Got the same type of talking points. Let them say shit like, oh, man, you can't talk to a man like that. You can't have no conversation with him. They spin doctors. Yeah, one was scared of the other, and the other one was glad to hear the other one was scared. You know, they spin doctors. They all travel in the same group. This could have been an act the whole time, y'all. This could have been an act the whole time. He said Kwame don't use that language. Oh, hell nah. I know he didn't say no shit like that. Hold on, yeah, you're right. Let's get that on video so we can clip that up.
The man kidnapped another president and his wife. Am I lying?
No.
But see, he talking about some other shit. At what point did he say that? Like I said, I don't want to have to go through this whole thing. Because I would like to have that clipped up for for one of Kwame's stick talk videos, because we ain't even clipped up the last time Kwame came up here stick talking. Okay. Triple S got that. We don't worry, coming soon to y'all. Because we got the last time, because we ain't clipped up the last time Kwame went on the stick talk tour. So we'll add that to that. It's near the end. I am near the end, but he's starting to talk about Trump and all that here. I'll go towards the end.
That's close to me. And if I do right, I need to get them motherfuckers to fuck away from me. Because I know it ain't a lot of good people to choose from. You know what I'm saying? It's all kind of people who got slick shit to say one way or another. But like I say, all you got to look.
Is this too far? Let me tell my story.
All you got to do is look at their past and look at their history. And then this the killer. Them motherfuckers who are slick with their tongue as they speak on you and yours. When they slick with their tongue as they speak on you and yours, I say look at their past and history, but not just that. Look at what they doing right motherfucking now. And it might not be for the rest of the world to see, as long as I know. Because I done looked at plenty motherfuckers like, you motherfucker looking at me like you pity me, motherfucker.
Okay, you say it's after the old girl.
We gonna do it? We gonna be right back with that beat in less than 5 seconds. You got a beat, man.
Wait, that was cute.
Or whatever. Fuck. Now, there's people out here who say whatever or whatever like that, but I ain't mad at them either.
I'm not. That was nice and sweet. That was cute,
I ain't
Mike.
mad at
That's your
them.
homie, Mike. Mike, not Mike. And she, calm down, Mike.
Who they say I'm dressed like John Cena? Y'all some stupid motherfuckers, man. We got a beat.
And by the way,
Geared up big. Yeah, it's gonna come.
a big cart's ready.
Appreciate you, bro. Even comment with no drama. That's what Poontang. Poontang part. What is this? What is that about? The wood at the look at you. As long as I now. Look at what they doing right. When they slick with their tongue in past. You gotta look. All you gotta do, sure, it ain't a lot of good people to choose. Fuck right, motherfucker around me. But I continuous motherfuckers. That's what I'm afraid of. God gonna punish me for dealing with disingenuous motherfuckers. Because disingenuous motherfuckers, you ain't supposed to be around. So my punishment is going to be so bad for dealing with disingenuous motherfuckers. That's what I'm afraid of, having a disingenuous motherfucker around me, and I know they disingenuous. Because God done already told me better than that. I ain't got no business having no disingenuous motherfucker around me. But I fuck with disingenuous. I got a couple of disingenuous motherfuckers that's close to me. And if I do right, I need to get them motherfuckers to fuck away from me.
All right. And if ain't nobody got no timestamp, I ain't about to go through all this shit. But we'll have a drop for it, though, you know. And we're going to make sure we tag Corey Holcomb, since he think that his boy Kwame don't do stick talk too. Get that nigga the whole compilation of stick talk, stick talk, stick talk. Stick talk, stick talk, stick talk. That's all he do. But anyway, man, we're going to wrap this one up because I got a couple of phone calls I got to make. But, man, I appreciate how y'all pulled up for this subject. We got a couple other things that are going on in the news, so I'll be back to maybe tap in on some other world news or whatever. It looked like this was the trending topic as soon as everybody woke up. So I definitely wanted to go ahead and give my opinion. But y'all have a great day. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And I'm going to get out y'all area. Make sure you share the content. Salute to Mika. Salute to all of my mods. Salute to CKJ. Salute to Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels, for providing the good content. Y'all put in the comments after the show, man. Do y'all think this was just a play or do y'all think it was serious? Because, it can be seen as a play or, something serious. So y'all just put in the comments what y'all think.
Look, sis, everything the light touches is our kingdom. A king's time as ruler rises and falls like the sun. One day, sis, the sun will set on my time here and will rise with you as the new king.
And this will all be mine.
Everything.
Everything the light touches.
And Wabbit God said, let there be wabbits.
Now, wait a minute. I started this
Wabbit.
shit. Is this the motherfucking thing? Wait a minute. Is there a wabbit check there? Why the fuck is there wabbit? Right.
En la ciencia.
Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits.
Ears to the streets, ears. Gotta keep it lit for the wabbits. You know the lingo though. Welcome to the show though. Roll goes in on the wabbit. Keeping it real is a habit. We don't say rabbit, it's passing out L's. Ears give them hell. You know my dog.
Is there a wabbit?
Wait a minute. Chat on Big 5. Liddy. In the cut, in the comments, chillin', looking at the pretty women in here, rockin' with us. Bitch ass niggas in their goddamn feelings. Why you gotta come in here acting all feeling? Tryna make an enemy to enemy, but y'all really acting sweeter than sugar with cinnamon. Hold up, let Crucial can't cook. It's rabbit season, not for Easter. Good on feasting, hit 'em with a little bit of extra season. Then you about to be some good old eating. I done seen a million reasons why some of y'all niggas be the better the jokes. Man, I'm so fire, I don't run from the smoke. We about to turn up, so pull up and roll up. Hold up, hit the like button, kick back and enjoy the show. Ears to the streets, ears. Gotta keep it lit for the wabbit. You know the lingo though. Welcome to the show though. Roll goes in on the wabbit. Keeping it real is a habit. We don't say rabbit, it's passing out L's. Ears give them hell. You know my dog.
Is there a wabbit? What the fuck is there wabbit?
Look, sis, everything the light touches is our kingdom. A king's time as ruler rises and falls like the sun. One day, sis, the sun will set on my time here and will rise with you as the new king.
And this will all be mine.
Everything.
Everything the light touches.
And Wabbit God said, let there be wabbits.
Hey man, if you enjoyed the content, make sure you hit that like button, tell a friend, share the content, hit the notification bell so you can get all my videos.